Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're on day 2 of the Breeders' Cup, and I was panicking. I was having a hard time getting the stream going. Hey, what's up, Lanier, Steamboat Willie, Dean's here, Ed L's here, William Horton. What's up, man? And yes, I came down with whatever my wife got last night. So let's just pop this out and get going. So, I just got golf streaming the Breeders' Cup races today, by the way. I didn't, like I said, I didn't think I was going to do any other work last night, and I didn't. I avoided a disaster because I thought I had Gulfstream 100% done, and I didn't. Hey, what's up, Justin? Let's see what we got on here. Other than that, I went to bed early last night and just watched the Twitter's fireworks last night of everyone. $100 million was lost on that one horse. That was the funnest thing I watched last night. Oh, you had a good day yesterday at Delmar, Dean? Actually, I was surprised. I didn't play that many of the big races. I was just happy with hitting that 9-1 single that I hit. I was surprised how chalky the big races were yesterday. I didn't even realize that it was a chalk fest. And I am a little excited. If you guys look back at the results on the turf, I do believe it was off the pace. But if you guys want to talk about that one horse winning that last race, that one horse winning at 9-1, that other one horse winning at 30-1, and then that 2, 3 just getting second and third to that 6 horse that got to the inside. I'm I'm still nervous about the Urals, but I'm even kind of hoping that it's going to be an inside bias today. I didn't even consider that yesterday. Even the last race ended 1-4. That's pretty inside. Not that you could have had the 1-4 exacta, but hey, what's up, Gino? Must have been the blouse from yesterday. I know my wife is dressing me now. Let me let me just get logged in here. Probably keep an eye on Woodbine and Belmont a little bit. If you guys are new to the show, feel free to put up your picks everywhere. Just put the track that you're playing so we can follow along with you. Hey, what's up, Ryan? You know what? Yeah, JW. Part of I guess I'm an asshole and I must side with management. Everybody knows that rule going in. It was a clusterfuck. Honestly, I think it was a mistake. I don't think they did that to screw over the batters. Fucking gamblers bitch. I mean, they do got a right to bitch. It was a clusterfuck, but that's what you get in when you get into those bets. Now, what they should have did, they don't even need the technology. It's just like when McDonald's computer registers go by and they got to go back to the old receipts. All they had to do was say, pick fours, pick fives, pick sixes. We're just going to go to the old will pays, even if they had to manually do it and give you a receipt. But I'm sure, that situation happens once every fucking blue moon. I honestly don't care. I guess if I got hurt by it, I would be crying like everyone else. I mean, they returned the same amount of money, so it's not like the track was able to steal extra money. Some people got fucked, some people got rewarded. That's life, I guess. Is it going to scare off new batters? I don't know. Is it going to scare out old batters, or there's going to be a max exodus? I doubt it. What you going to play? Football? What you going to bet? Football? What's up, Boulder? And if you guys got fucked by it, I don't mean to be making light of it, but it is kind of my attitude. Oh well. If you haven't got fucked in a gambling game, you haven't been gambling long enough. You know, I assume people are trying to cheat. Dumb things are going to happen.
Race one this afternoon.
Whoa, I didn't realize I had the sound on. I hit that 6 in the sprint turf and that 1 that you liked in the mile on the turf. Nice, dude. Who was this? Oh, the 6 was the horse that beat the 2-3 or the 3-2 in the exacta, wasn't it? Hey, what's up, Ben Taylor? Let's see. We only got about 10 minutes for Gulfstream, and hopefully you guys are firing away with a bunch of picks, a bunch of winning tickets, because I definitely need a pick me up. I ended up catching what my wife has. we got she brought the sickness to the house, the plague. So I'm gonna need some extra energy to keep it going today. Oh, you think this is a conservative? I thought this was kind of a crazy shirt, pink, kind of pink or purple, whatever it is. Dean says he gets screwed by the jockeys 3 or 4 times a day. I I just like that they act like this stuff doesn't happen. The first thing everyone wanted to say is it doesn't happen at casinos. It doesn't happen in the other sports with the with the commission and all that. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You're a fucking moron. We got steroids in all the other sports. We got cheating in all the other sports. If you watch enough YouTube, you know what rabbit hole I've been going down lately? Have any of you guys seen these YouTubers that are trying to prove that the NFL was fixed? Have anyone went down that rabbit hole? So let's not act like gamblers and just the game of gambling is just set up for these kind of things to happen, people to bitch, the big wigs to get over on people. And I don't think anyone got over, but uh, people, we've all read the articles and people going to a casino, hitting for $1 million on the jackpot, and then the state commission comes over to them and say, "Oh no, that's not a legit jackpot," and take it away. Let's not act like this is only a horse racing problem. Let's not act like oh my God, it's a gambling problem. And when there's things that will go wrong, it will go wrong. And when there's cheating that can make you money, it will happen. Put on your big boy shoes. Shut up and bet. By the way, I'm applying for my job at track management. I got the mantra down. Shut up and bet. All right, I'm done fucking around though. Let's get to Gulfstream. We got the first race. It's 5 furlongs, maiden claiming 25,000, and it's on the poly track. And yesterday I kind of mislabeled 2 of the horses. So yesterday it was pretty much speed and stalkers, like I thought. I mislabeled and called 2 horses closers for some reason that day. And I'm just going to go back to speed and stalkers on the polys for the sprints right now. I'm going to say there might be a little edge towards the inside. Yesterday was a slop fest. I'm not sure what the track is today. but we'll go. We'll get started here. Let's see the one horse. Early pressing day, 4 races go. Let's go 4 races back. Early pressing day, the horse had no speed. I could have gave this horse an asterisk that day, actually. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He came out with speed. He was just average. Match strides with the slowest winner, slow. I don't have that the inside of the track was particularly good. I just like to point out that even when the track is fair or even middling, or even when I say the track is fair, or when I say the track is not favoring the inside, the rail's bad. The 9 hole is never a place where you want to be at Gulfstream. I'm not going to give him an asterisk there, but in the back of my mind, that's kind of there for that race, and it's kind of in the back of my mind for last race when he was in the 11 hole. Even though I'm not willing to really give him an asterisk there. Uh, 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. That was on the poly. So right now, there's not enough poly races for me to really say that the 11 post is as bad as it is on the dirt. I don't mind that race, just the marks, average, 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 but it doesn't look that good running line wise. I don't know if I like that horse or anything. Let's see what else is here. Let's see the 2 horse. Bad rail last time he ran, he was in the 10 hole. That shouldn't have bothered him. It was early pressing day. He came out stalking, wasn't fast enough, and fell apart. I don't know. I can't get to him off of those 2 running lines. Let's see. I'm always trying to find the speed horse first and work my opinion back from there. And right now, I'm not seeing too much speed here. Let's see the 3 horse. Inside speed favoring day 3 races ago. Nice speed figure there. So he was outside and he didn't. When I say it was a speed day, that means everyone was wiring. He was trying to stalk that day, so I like that asterisk there. He made a little middle move and wasn't good enough. Just imagine when I say speed favoring, he made a move at the speed. The speed kept on. That looks like a good race. I would have liked to see a speed figure improvement in his next race, but they did switch surface, so I'm not that worried about that. And then last race, it was just an early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. He chased one of the slower paces of the day that day and couldn't cut into it. I got to believe this horse is taking action. What's number? That's the thing. Okay, so he's 2-1. Right now, he looks like he should be at least a chalk to me. Oh, the 4 horse has an excuse first time out, but man, even with those 2 running lines, I can't get to him. Let's see. So the 3 looks like a live body. The 5 looks like a live body too. Not surprising. Those are the first 2 choices here. 3 races ago, he was average, average, slow. I don't mind that race. 2 races ago, I'm having a little bit harder of a time suspending or explaining that race to myself. Other than, I mean, these are weak horses. I love his last race. Almost matched strides with the fastest winner of the day while stalking. He started dueling at the top of the stretch. Just missed by a K hair at 25-1. I like that race. So the 3 and the 5 still look like the main live bodies here to me. 6 looks okay. I like his race 2 races ago, running against the bias, going too fast to win. But that was earned at routes. I personally don't like route to sprint, but that's a personal thing. But I think the horse is at least in good form and probably a better option than the other horses that I barely mentioned. 7 got some really good marks. 4 races ago went too fast to win at a mile. Comes back at a sprint too fast. Wow, they're already getting in the gate, huh? Oh, I'm pretty chalky here. I think I got just the 5, and the 7. They're already getting in the gate. Unless the 7 gets first or yeah, I'm just going to watch this race. Let's just see how it starts out for me. Let's see. Steamboat Willie likes the 5, 7, 10. 10 I didn't quite make it to. I seen he got a heart. Wait a minute. First race, right? Wait a minute. Why did I think I seen a heart there? Oh no, it was the 8 I was looking at. 8 had a heart, but I just didn't think the 8 overall looked good enough. I don't trust that heart on the 8. Who was? Oh, I didn't even make it to the 10 horse. 10 looks like a live body. 10 looks like a live body. I'd be a little nervous about the 10, honestly, just because I don't know if how I feel about that post right now. Even the poly is starting is stat wise is looking to the inside. I don't trust it completely just because of the small sample size, but let's see. Lanier likes 10-4-1, so another guy that likes the 10. Let's see. Wasn't the three in this race? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to class that, but right. Yeah, you're right. Three was in a maiden special weight a couple races ago, but overall, he's still taking a drop. Yeah, 3 overall is taking a route. He's never been at this 12-5 level. Yeah, I think this is mostly 3-5-7 here. Right? 3-5-7, 3-5. Yeah, it was 3-5-7. Well, they're taking a long time getting in the gate. Let's see. Let's see. Steve B thinks the 6 got a shot, but he's skipping the race. Yeah, the 6 got speed figures to justify that. He's the horse from route to sprint. I wouldn't be shocked if he won because those horses do win. I just don't like him myself, but I would not say this horse does not have a shot. He would not surprise me at all. Let's see. So the outside of the track did outbreak the inside. 7 got the lead. 10's chasing in second. And 5 is 6. And if 6 has horse, he's in position. It's just if he has horse or the 7 horse stops running here. 3's the horse that didn't run. 6 got these. Nice call, Steve B. I think it was Steve B that likes him. Hey, what's up, Sterling? Let me get my track, my little tic-tac-toe board going here. Yeah, I'm willing to lose to horses like that. In the long run, I don't like route to sprint. They are definitely dangerous when they can get the position. Even when I say I like them and they got good marks, I'm just I'm prejudiced for that move a bit. And I will admit, sometimes it bites me. Let's see. I definitely need to see where the 6 came from. I got a feeling he stalked. And that was on the poly. Okay, I got to stop getting this poly and this dirt mixed up. Did Lanier give that one out? Let's see. Let's see. Did I make a mistake calling out a Lanier bet because I seen Dean as Let me bring up Belmont, maybe because he's giving out 2 different tracks. Let me grab the feed for Belmont. I want the video. Oh. It looks like that came in 10.65. Oh, that's what you're saying. Did I say that Lanier liked the 10 over there at Gulfstream? Oh, that was at Woodbine where he liked the 10. I see it now. Nice call, Lanier. Let's see, 6759 is what it came over there at Gulfstream. Who? I know I didn't bet. Oh, it was a 3, 5, and 7 that I was looking at more seriously. 3, 5, and 7. I'm a little shocked that the 3 didn't run it. Well, should I be shocked that the 3 didn't run at all? 3 was taking the biggest class drop. Three was taking the class drop. He doesn't have the greatest marks. I definitely would have used if I would have played that race. I definitely would have used the 3 on every ticket. But this almost looks like the case of me where you would have been betting on the health of the 3. He's not necessarily front end speed either. Oh, he had more weakness than I thought. He does have a little bit more weakness than I thought. Actually, this horse used to be a farther back. Wow, I'm surprised I got suckered in on him. Well, not suckered enough where I like the where I bet, but I'm surprised I didn't recognize the kind of the warning signs that were there. I must have fell in love with that 82 speed figure and that inside speed asterisk there. And then knowing that he was dropping. Usually I say those horses are you're betting on the health of the horse. If the horse is okay, but this horse didn't have the front speed that I thought he did, really. Let's see, the 6, I don't mind the 6 winning because he was a horse that I liked, other than I don't like route to sprint. I mean, I said he was in good form. I like the marks. 7 ran well, and 5 ran well enough, so that race doesn't bother me. What did that 3 go off at, by the way? I'm just curious. I think he ended up being the chalk there, right? He ended up going off at 5-2, and the 5 was chalked. So that 6-7 exacta had to pay pretty well. Okay. And the next race is gonna just end up being I don't think next race is gonna be very playable. Next race at Gulfstream is gonna be 4 horses. Right? 4 horses? No, 5 horses. 5 horses. We'll see if that's playable. Yeah, I don't know why I assumed that the 3 was gonna get the lead. That was actually bad me even thinking that for a minute. So 6 did stalk there. I'm trying to find the 6 in the running line. He was right next to the 5 the entire time, and they were about 3 lengths back. Let me just get that. So 6 did stalk. That's what I wanted to see. What's up, Mag? Is that Maggie Cards? Cars? Maggie Cars? Oh, Steve B, you couldn't bet the 6 because you wanted to play. You were looking for doubles and just didn't think the next race was that playable. Ed, yeah, I got the 7 getting the lead there. Are you just trying to figure out? Are you new and just trying to figure out what we're talking about? Speed, stalking, closers. Yeah, so if you're trying to figure that out, Ed, and correct me if I'm wrong if you've been playing and you already know, but but I'll try to help the new people to horse racing if they're so yeah, horses going to the lead. We're just calling them the speed. So my definition for the speed is any horse getting the lead, obviously, and any horse that's basically in the body battling with him. You know, uh, so if a horse is in third, but he's like still in the body where his head is still, in the body of the horse, like he's 3/4 lengths behind, and he goes on to win from that position, I still call that a wire because basically he wired. Technically, he would be called a stalker, but it's easier for the definitions just to call that a speed job, right? If the horses are on the same plane, basically, they're all wired. Forget about position. Stalkers are horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So basically, there's a first call, and if you already know this, just bear with me. I'm explaining it for if we got any brand new people here. My definition for stalking is just 1 to 4 lengths off the lead at the first call. Uh, so if they're exactly right behind the horse or a little bit farther, but not so far back there that you could fit 5 horses from the tip of the nose of the first one, you can fit 5 lengths behind there. It's an eye judgment. Those are stalkers. And once you get 5 lengths out or farther, that's my definition for a closer. So if a horse is in second, this is where I like my definition better. So some guys would say if a horse is in second by 6 lengths off the lead, meaning he had second position, but he was still way back here, they would say if he came up and win, a lot of handicappers would say speed held. To me, I don't care if there's no horses in between. Once you get 5 lengths behind, that pace broke down. That was a closing move. I don't care if you were in second. I think it's a stronger definition looking at it that way. What's up, C Money? Yeah, and if you're new, I think you should get really good at that before you start really getting into anything else. I think you should get really good at identifying where you think the horses are going to be by the first call of the race. You know, it's a strong part of handicapping. I gloss over it a lot, but you need to be able to recognize kind of who's leading, who's next, who's in that middle ground and who's way back. That's a good foundation. No one's going to be perfect all the time, but you want to look at the races like you have, like a high 70-80% of the time you're pretty close to how the races are breaking out. You're so sometimes you're going to have a horse on the lead, but you can't foresee the unhealthy days. Where the horse is just sick and the horse doesn't run at all. But you'll be able to tell the difference. It's a good foundation of your handicapping. It's a foundation of pace handicapping, and it's a foundation of just understanding running styles, biases, and a lot of things. And if you guys watch Scotty's show, I know he's coming out with the pace number. But I think within 3 months of handicapping, I think within 3 days of handicapping, you should be pretty good at figuring out who's getting the lead in a race. I don't think it's amazing. I think it's called basic handicapping. I don't think you need a special computer number to find it for you. And I like Scotty's show, but come on, Scotty, stop it. As a handicapper, you should quickly be able to tell with a pretty high degree of certainty who's getting lead in races. It's not that hard. Oh, I can check to make sure. But hello. I don't think I should have a low volume grows it well. And I think you're the only one that I see said anything. So it might be your volume, or you might just have to reload. Okay, we got the second race at Gulfstream. We got 8,000. What we got? We got a dirt race. So this $8,000 class, it looks like Gulfstream changed their claiming prices a little bit. Maybe they're not going to have the $6,000 claimer right now, but it seems like I'm just now starting to see in the last few weeks that all of a sudden I'm noticing this $8,000 claimer race, and it seems like it's new to me. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I mean, just looking at the one right here, the one just looks like he has no speed. I'd be shocked. I would think this horse would be in the closer category. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. He was in the 8 hole, so that shouldn't have bothered him. And he was just basically slow all the way around the track. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch, so I don't see anything I like about that race. 2 races ago, rail was bad. The horse was in the 4 hole. I mean, he's been getting a slow start, but 3 races. But again, he just looks slow. I don't know if that slow start is a trouble or, I mean, I go back every race I see and he just looks slow. Uh, But 2 races ago, the rail was bad. It was an early pressing day. The horse had absolutely no speed. I gave him an asterisk, but I doubt to see really improvement. Slow match strides with the slowest winner. And last race, another early pressing day, which this track is usually favoring speed and stalkers. It just that's just it is what it is. So more days than not, he is going to get the asterisk for that. But he's not fooling me so far. He just looks, I would have said the same thing about him in every race. He just doesn't look interested in racing and he just doesn't look good. Let's see, this is a 7 furlong race on the dirt. Let's see the 2 horse, early pressing day, slow average, 3 races ago. So he was at least pressing. That was a 6 furlong race. This is going to be, this is going to be a 7 furlong race. That was 6.5. I don't know where I was going with that. That race isn't bad. 2 races ago, early pressing day came out a little bit slow, but just average after that. Still managed to be getting in position at the top of the stretch, which gives a horse a chance once they can get within 3 lengths. Last race at a mile, he went too fast to win. So this looks just like the 6 last race, where I have a race that I can say that I like. Wouldn't shock me, but I got to look at other horses because I don't like route to sprint. Sometimes I forgive a horse for that if they mostly run sprints, but really most of his career he's been a router. He's only ran 2 sprints that I could see. Uh, unless the makeup of this race just ends up being tons of slow horses and a lot of milers going to 7 furlongs, I prefer sprinters. Let's see, 4 looks like a true sprinter. Uh, 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. He tried to be a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk for that race. I like that race. Next race, he comes back. He hits a bad rail. He was in the 3 hole on a bad rail day, raced too wide. I like that race. That was at a mile, but mostly he runs 6 and 7 furlongs. So I'm willing to, just say that was an experiment. He comes back inside of the track was good. Runs one of his top speed figures there. Just wasn't good enough. Nothing's wrong with that. If he runs that race, from what I see, he crushes the group that I see so far here. Making a big drop in class. Last race was just good. Decent front speed against better. All his race has been against better. This is like gambling on the 3 last race. It's about healthier. If this horse is healthy, from what I see so far, crushes these. But I'm not betting on running lines here or the story about good marks or asterisks. To me, you're betting on the health. Is it a 3 to 5 shot on the health, or 8 to 5, whatever he is right now? Let's see, the 5 horse. I like that race 3 races ago where it was a stalking day at 7 furlongs. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average at the 6 furlong mark. So he has been showing a little bit of speed. Those starting allowance 1X, those races could come up real tough. Oh, I thought they were just running down the finish just because that horse was working out. Let's see. I'm gonna skip over to 8 horse because I'm going to go back to that horse. Or I'm sorry, the 6 horse. The 6 horse just looks like he's in good form, but he's been running against better, but he's in good form. These are the horses that irritate me when they win at long odds because he's in definitely good form, but I think he's going to be up against it here. He wouldn't shock me. Not really willing to go up against the 4 at this time. I wanted to look up this May 21st race at Gulfstream just to see what that was made up. Because he ran good enough in that race to think that he could, if he ran against good horses there, and then next race he kind of duels against the bias, I could see him after those 2 tough races bouncing a little bit and being at least a challenge here for that 4 horse. But I just want to see how good that race was here. Yeah, the 1 horse in that race was running at 62,000 and he ran in the Claiming Crown race. Him alone and the fact that he did not win automatically makes that a tough. Wait a minute. No, he did win. Miles Ahead did win that race. I was looking at the wrong race. Okay, so that was the winner. The winner was dropping from 62,000 into that race. So let's see. The 2 horse was coming from some $160,000 stakes. The 3 horse was just a common claimer. The 3 was nothing. The 4 was him. The 5 horse was well defined, who just won. Who just won a $75,000 race, ran second by a neck and a starter allowance. That was a legit race he ran in. My handicapping just gets me to the 4 and the 5 horse here. I think they got a pretty big edge, and neither of them are appealing in a bet right here. And I say, who is a 2? I'd be shocked if the 2 wins that 2-1. 2, he has great marks. I'd just be shocked if he wins. And the same with the 8. He got marks that makes him interesting, but I would be on the shock side. Anything could happen, but I'm not willing to risk anything here. Hey, what's up, Markaloo? The 6 is out. You know what? I think I keep calling the 6 the 8 horse. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a confusing fuck. The horse that I keep calling the 6 is actually the 8. So I wouldn't be shocked if the 8 horse, or I would be shocked if the 8 horse won. He has good marks, but yeah, I just, you guys know me with numbers. Hey, Markaloo, it doesn't matter if I spend that much because I don't have a second track today. I came down with my wife's sickness, so I didn't do any extra work last night. In fact, I woke up and I didn't even have Gulfstream all the way done, so I've been scrambling all morning. I'm probably going to have to be mainlining caffeine all day today. 8 did get the lead over the 5, but the 5's there. I guess there was a chance that the 4 horse didn't get the lead, even though I still think this race is the 4 and the 5. I still think this is 4 or 5. 23-1 at the first call. $47 flat. So that would be 23-4. Would have been the turn time if you guys don't know. Looks like the 2's just gonna get a trip and get second. I don't think he's gonna be able to catch this 4. So it's 4-2-8. 71-3. So that would be 2-4-3. Jockey. Oh, the 2 horses, Dizzy Gillespie. That wouldn't have made a difference in what I thought about him. But that's one of those horses that runs with like the Travie Boy in those groups. $6,000 claimers that are just tough. We know who Dizzy Gillespie is. I just so happened to see his name on my betting board. But definitely wouldn't change the opinion there. And to me, he kind of got the trip. He kind of got the trip, anyways. Let's see, 4 stalked that race. No doubt about that. He stalked. He was always in position. The 5 and the 8 dueled. I did the extra work on the 5. Didn't really matter. Eight did duel him and put him in, so 8 did get the better of him. But there was no beating. And then I think the 2 just got the benefit of them dueling, and he was the next horse running. He just got a perfect trip afterwards. Let's see, what is this? Belmont's 3rd race? Does anyone got place here? And I got to see when Delmar is going to start. Oh, Delmar's first race is coming up in 12 minutes. Now, like I said, I wasn't going to do any extra work last night. So when I first handicapped these forms, I don't have the first 4 races I'm looking at. Although, I might do some blind betting on that turf. Depends on how aggressive I want to start the day off. But I will warn you, it'll be blind and just what I thought I seen yesterday. Oh, we're doing our alarm testing day. I know, I'm gross. I had to get a cigar butt. I'm a little crackish on that one. Let's see, I think I got to send my form over. Let's see, where we at? Oh, is anyone else following along in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge? I notice Bobby Flay is in 10th place. Dave Portier, or however you say his name, I'm not sure how you say his name. He has 2 entries in the top 20. Those are really the only 2 names that I really recognized that are doing anything. I must have misunderstood Disco when I thought that he qualified. I talked to him on the phone and I thought he qualified. Maybe he said he was going to the Breeders' Cup last entry one. Maybe that's what he was saying, because when I talked to him again, he talked about no, it was a qualifier. So I even tried to look up his name, but I don't think he was there. There was a little bit of confusion on my part on but most of the names I didn't even recognize. Let's see. So the first 3 or 4 races I don't have marked. I said I might do some blind shit. You should keep the volume off. And the blind shit I was talking, my whole leading up to the Breeders' Cup, ever since I told you guys I did a profile for Delmar, the one thing that I kept saying, I thought it was going to be the turf route races. The turf route races, I was convinced I seen something. Yesterday, it proved to be true. It was a little uncomfortable with the Urals, but I did have the 9-1 winner, that one horse. Uh, that even makes that one horse at 30-1 to make a little bit more sense. Even though I didn't think he was the worst play, I just didn't think. I just thought he'd be on the lead. Could got caught up in that speed though. He stalked from the inside. I really thought inside and off the pace was dominating yesterday. When you think about it, the one that got scratched won. Who ran second to 4 horse? That's inside. That one that I had, and then the Urals came in. Yeah, the Urals were outside, but the one was inside. That one that I think Joshua, no, maybe Joshua didn't have him. That 30-1 winner. That was another one horse in the undercard race today. So, well, the one horse here is at 6-5. So let's just say I would be willing to do a blind race if the one was on the outside and he was 6-5, and the inside horses were at a price. So yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna do a blind bet. I was hoping that The chalk wouldn't be sitting on the inside. Oh, Boulder. What? You know what, Boulder? Let's see. How did I find it last night? I want to say I typed in Breeders' Cup. I want to say I typed in. What did I type in? I think I did it on this one. I think I just basically typed in a Breeders' Cup contest 2021 or Breeders' Cup betting challenge. I think is what I typed in. Yeah, Breeders' Cup betting challenge 2021. And I think it's not the top one. I think it's right below it. I'm just going to see if I can direct you right to it. 2021. Yeah, you'll see it. It's not the top two, but it's right down there. You just got to look at it. It'll say BC Breeders' Cup, and then you'll see some names and be able to see that that's a leaderboard right there. You should be able to find it. If this idiot could find it, you should be able to find it easier than me. Well, let's see. Where are the leaders? The basically what the leaders did, they turned. Let's see how many people. I think four people basically turned $7,500 into $40,000. I think the leader has about 40,000 right now. So that's pretty impressive. It's probably going to be about 100,000 or maybe a little bit more to win. But it really just I wonder if they ever had a live money tournament where everyone went broke or everyone was in the negative. I don't know if that ever happened. I'd be curious. I wouldn't be shocked to see that on a tournament. Everyone in the shitty tournament just had kind of a bad day, and someone might have had a. I wouldn't be shocked on that, especially some of these tournaments only get a couple hundred people in. Why can't everyone go broke on a single tournament or be in the negative dollars? Why are they giving me the leaderboard? Well, it might just be thinking. Oh, Gino is telling. Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about Saratoga. I was like, no, the one horse didn't win at Saratoga. Okay, you got Woodbine there. Yeah, I wish I could have done Woodbine. I honestly did not have the energy to do it. Hey, what's up, Louise? Let's see. Ed is looking at Lanier over there. Lanier nailed the Belmont try over there. Nice job. I think Lanier had a winner over there in the Belmont first race too. I think the only question Lanier ever answered, but I'm not sure. I think he said, "I'm not a robot." I think that was the person that said that, but I'm not sure if that's what he actually said. Which makes me think he's a robot. Hey, what's up, Ben Taylor? Yeah, he's been giving. In fact, I know a week or two ago, a couple weeks ago, he gave out a like a 14-1 over 6-1 exact or something. You know, I don't know if he's computer betting there or if he really is a robot or something. I know he gives out a lot of picks, but whatever he got going on there, we're trying to entice him to talk. We're trying to entice him to talk over there. No, I marked up Belmont, but I marked up the later races. Uh, I started with I got the early form when I started marking up things. I didn't buy the Breeders' Cup only races form. This was made earlier. That's why yesterday none of my numbers or everything was in alphabetical orders and nothing made sense. I did fix that, by the way. But there was no way this morning or last night I was doing any extra work. Oh no, Ryan, no, I'm not joking with him. I'm still questioning if he's a robot. I'm trying to get him to talk. Oh no, I've been noticing he's been giving out winners. Winners, exactas, everything. She's gone. That's what I think about this one horse. Or is she? Oh, she's flattening out. She was making an eye-catching move, maybe jumping off that rail cost her. It's going to be the 6 and 5, 6-5-1-3. I want it did go off the pace. Now remember, off the pace was the bigger part of the bias. Just yesterday, I started thinking inside. I thought the one was gone. One was making an eye catching move, but she really flattened out. Dean says Lanier was hot yesterday. Oh, you know what, Dean? I have seen him. I have seen him do the blessings to you all. Good. You know, yeah. He might just not be a talker, but he's definitely been putting out picks. He puts out a lot of picks and good stuff too. You guy, like I said, watch the chat room. Guys are noticing. If you guys don't think that guys are looking at the chat room, looking at other people's picks, they're noticing. Holy shit, Steve V. My head's spinning with this math problem you got there. Dean thinks he might not be English speaking or comfortable. I don't know. It'd be interesting. He's been with us for a few weeks now. He's one of the newer people. People are definitely noticing him. So people are definitely noticing, and we encourage throwing down your picks. So let's see. We got the third race. We do got the poly. So I wanted poly races, or Tapeta. I wanted Tapeta races yesterday. In fact, I was a little irritated missing that 10 horse. So on the Tapeta on the Tapeta routes, it's been stalkers and closers. Stalkers have a bit of an advantage. It's kind of been inside, but not. I think the off the pace is stronger than necessarily inside outside. Uh, just because we're working with small samples, it's kind of like what I just said at us Delmar. I think the off the pace is a stronger part than inside, but inside, they just started running again, trying to get ahead of stuff. Let's see this one horse. 3 races ago, inside slow, slow, slow that day. I'm not that crazy. Well, ran against the bias. Let's just see if the horse improved. Did improve his speed figure by 19 points. Ran against the bias that day too. An inside early pressing day. Oh, that's a nice race right there actually. And then last race he tried to poly. I don't see anything wrong with that race. The only thing was that was a race where he ran with the running style. I'm pretty confident the horse will run a decent 70 something. I'm just not sure about what's his top. And the poly races that I've been taking advantage of are the ones where they're route races and there's a lot of horses going to lead, and it just leaves me with a couple horses that I think could come off the pace. That's why I scroll down. I'm trying to see if there's even a lot of speed in this race. When there's not a lot of speed, I think you want to angle towards the stalkers and still not the speed. Let's see the 2 horse. 3 races ago, it was an inside day. He was on the outside. The one in the 2 just fits on running style. Neither of them got me like really that excited. Oh, it makes sense that they've both been running against each other too. They both ran on October. They both ran in the last 3 races together. And they still been kind of close. There's not much difference between either of them. This is a problem with an off the pace running style when you're looking for it. I'm not really seeing any speed here. Maybe the 5. Who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 3 horse here. Huh. Maybe the 5 or 6 go for the lead. That's even a tough call. Maybe the 6. Let's see, this is the third race in a row where you got a big dropper, a really big dropper, and you got to ask the question here. Wow, he's 5-1. That almost feels like a trap. Is his form muddied up that much? Dude, that's a huge class drop, fairly huge class drop. I love his race four race or three races ago. Whoa, 5-1 would be a steal, but you're betting on if this horse is healthy. Dude, I think I'm gonna play this race here. I think this might be the first bet of the day. This eight horse never went to the lead before. Had a stalking closing track last time he ran. Went too fast to win. I'm gonna bet this eight horse. I just want to see that October 8th race. No, no, no. Wow, they get to the gate fast as fuck there. I'm gonna Dutch the 8 and the 7. I'm gonna bet the 8 to place too. I don't know if this horse is going to lead or not. I don't think he will. I love those hearts. I would have preferred to do exactas with this 8, especially on the place side. But man, it's not like the turf there. Once they go through that gate, they are right behind the gate instantly. Once they go through the gate to get to the track, they're really right there at the starting point, really fast. That's probably just that mile in the route races. Though I'm not even sure how much I or how much I like this bet. But I definitely like the two horses at the two prices I got. As long as I get 5-1 on this 7 and I get over 20-1 on this 8, I'm happy with this. Don't go to lead 8. I just want you to rate. I don't want you on the lead. I just want you to rate. I want you to get over if you can and put yourself in position to get first run here. And stay interested the whole way around. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 and the 4. I got to use this to go to the restroom real quick. Boy, this even feels slow. Yeah, I'm still I'm still happy with that bet. I knew when I was betting on with the 7, I was betting on the health of the horse. That didn't work out. I knew I was going to bet the 8 at that price. They came out the pace like I thought. I did give the warning that the numbers are saying inside of the track, even though I think the stalker closer. So I'm okay with the prices that I got there for my first bet. Actually, I don't know if the inside's going to be super strong today. But that bet, I don't mind that bet right there. I didn't mind that one. Did 3 close there? 3, 4, 5, 9, 2. My 7 didn't run at all. My 8 gave me a little bit of a thrill, but not I thought with that slow pace and him getting first run that I might have had something, but he had nothing at the end. Well, Chantel used to ride at Woodbine. Maybe she's a synthetic jockey. That was Chantel again. No, I think every race till yesterday we were saying Chantel, Chantel, Chantel. Ed says Lanier had the exact over there. He doesn't have a computer. He has a time machine. Yeah, Dean, I was kind of hoping that he was fine, but man, there was no point of that race where he looked fine. That's the claiming game. They're playing poker. They're daring you to place. Well, they're really daring you to claim the horse. They don't care if you place a bet on the horse, but they're daring other trainers to place this. To claim the horse or not to claim the horse. Sometimes they want to get rid of the horse. Sometimes they want to steal a win. Right there, I'm guessing they probably wanted to get rid of the damn horse there. I don't mind that bet because I think I got 5-1, and I know that I thought I was kind of taking. I kind of in my head I kind of thought he was a 33% chance to win the race. A 2-1 was fair value. I was giving him about a 33% chance in my head to win the race. And at the same time, I knew it was all based on his health, and I knew that was a 50-50 call. And I prefer that if he was going to lose the race to run like this, where I could say he probably just wasn't healthy, opposed to him just getting nosed out or just beat by the 3, where he ran good enough. I might not have liked the bet as much then. I mean, you could still say the horse was unhealthy, but if he ran good enough to be second, why didn't he win? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you gotta like the bets that you made. win or lose. And right now I'm okay with the bet that I made there. That was my first bet of the day. Let's see, 3 won that race. I just need to see where the 3 came from. Ed says that's what he's thinking. He's from the future. Let's see, Lanier has 148 here. Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 and the 4. Oh no, that was at Gulfstream. That was at Gulfstream. I glanced up and seen the 4 at 1 to 2, and then I had to look at Frankie's bet again. Because Frankie has not been getting away with giving out 1 to 2s. we would have called Frankie out on that. You're giving out 1 to 2. We're not going to say you're hot. You're just giving out what the tote board already says. That's not why he's hot, guys. He's been given I'm not sure if they showed the replay at Gulfstream. I'm waiting for it. If they don't do it pretty soon, I'll go rewind it on the TV. Oh, I got this Delmar race is down to 5 horses. 5 horses. I thought it was 4 horse. Let's see. Here's Gulfstream's replay. Let's see where this 3 came. Oh, 3 was a little bit closer to the pace than I thought. Four was always about 3 lengths back. Okay, so three was a little bit closer. I think I'm going to move 3 up to stalking that race instead of closing. It's pretty close, but I'm just gonna move him up for me as being a stalker that race. $25-1, 50-2. I loved where my 8 was there. I loved where my 8 was. He's making the same move as the 4. He just wasn't as good as the 4. Or possibly the 8 hole cost him. But I'm just gonna look at that like he just wasn't as good as the 4. Right now I'm not that worried about post position. Inside, outside right now. The inside's a little bit in the back of my head, but I'm not like it's not like the dirt. And who got to lead that race? Let's see, who got the lead? The 9 got the lead? Did 9 get the lead? Yeah, 9 looks like he got the lead there. 9 and 5 got the lead. 5 and 9. And that race was kind of the race where the stalkers won. 3 was a stalker, 4 was a stalker on paper. The 1 comes from farther back. The 5 and the 9 was on the lead. Let me see this 5 horse. Five was one of the horses that I said maybe. Six didn't do anything, did he? 6 didn't do anything either. 6 I thought was another horse that might get the lead. Who's this 9 horse? Oh yeah, 9 could have got the lead there. That's not that big of a surprise. 9 probably wanted to be close to the pace, and when the pace was slow, he probably thought he was so far outside that he had to keep going. I'm just trying to review those races. I think we got a few poly routes today. 4th races. For some reason, I'm getting excited about the poly routes because that's what I've been hitting. Even though I'm kind of nervous about them, they are what I've been hitting for my biggest tickets. I don't know about the that, but I definitely want to keep an eye on those. Oh, we got a lot of them today. Unlike yesterday, we got a lot of them. Richard, yeah, I'm going through the Breeders' Cup all day today, unless I drop from sickness. But I don't have an extra track today. I just got the Breeders' Cup races. I think 4 through whatever it is, and Gulfstream. I'm not doing anything extra today. Even if it's just hanging out and I got nothing to say. Let's see. So that was my first bet today. Okay, that was my first bet today. And mainly right now on the Tapeta route races, I think that's where I really want to do something today. I know it's going to be a little tricky because I'm really looking for I'm kind of really looking for the perfect setup where I would love to find a Tapeta route race where 3 or more horses have front speed that I can count on. That can leave me with just a few choices coming off the page. Part of my looking for that is I really believe that's what's going on right now. The other part about it is sometimes off pace bias is the hardest bias for you to take advantage of, because when they come off the pace, it's kind of a position game, and I don't feel like the jockeys are doing anything bad when I say I don't trust the jockeys to make the right decision. I don't really feel like they're cheating. But especially a closer bias, whenever I got a closer bias, sometimes I think when jockeys get super far behind, especially when they don't realize that it's going on, there's just a tendency not to keep riding the horse. And sometimes the horse makes the rally, and I think sometimes they're surprised. I think a lot of times when it comes down to off the pace, it's just being in the right position at the right time. I don't always trust the ride, but I'm not saying that they're cheating when they do it. I think it's almost the laziest way to ride a lazier type of horse. It's not like a front end bias where you kind of know how the race sets up. Because closers there could be three horses that are closing, but a lot of times it determines who gets the first run. You know, it's a little bit trickier to take advantage of. But I do see. I don't have the perfect race right here. So the perfect race for me to find would just be a race with like I said, three or more front runners that I think just eliminate themselves on this track, or make me be shocked about someone going to wire, and it only leaves like two or three long shots. That would be the perfect scenario. I don't quite have that scenario, but I do think I got two horses that are going to lead here. It'd be nice if they're bet too, but I didn't really see their numbers. Let's see the one horse. Three races ago, inside was bad that day. Had the 10 hole. The 10 hole, oh, that was on the turf, so forget about that. The inside was just good that day. Don't worry about the 10 hole. The horse got in position and ran 4 by 3/4. That's a nice coming off the pace move, even with the slow there. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, got in position. This is what I keep saying. If you're looking for horses coming off the pace, this is what you want to look at as the big indicator right here. You want horses to be within 3 lengths there a lot of times. That's just them getting in position and could be taking advantage of that closing running style. Uh, the closers that fool the public are usually the horses that are like 6 lengths out here, and they come running with a rush and they just keep missing and they never end up winning. I like to demand my closers to get within 3 lengths most of the races. So he does fit on that. He or she, he does. The 2 horse got a couple of excuses, but even with those excuses, I can't get to him off those two running lines. I mean, lightly raced. I might be a little hard on him, but just those running lines, he just does not look interested in this at this time. Uh, I can't get to him with my money. Let's see. Other than the Force first race out, where he made this nice close. Wait a minute. Something might be a little interesting. I was gonna say that's the only race he looks interesting. Let's see. This race was off a layoff against better. Average, average, average. I don't think that's the worst race 3 races ago. This running line is horrendous, but how the hell did he go fast that day? That was I gotta look that up. What's up? Oh, you got food?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta put it out in presentation. The fuck is this? And you don't turn your back on me when you walk out of room. You walk backwards and you bow. Well, just because I'm streaming doesn't mean the house rules go away. What's wrong with this girl? What's up, Bentley? You leave my food alone. Oh my God, I got to speed up here. Where is this? I feel like I'm moving in slow motion right now. She got me Panera bread. Had to get me some soup. Come on, man. I'm trying to look up that 9-4 race. Why am I looking up Arlington? Dude, that was the fastest of the day. I don't know what to make of that. I thought this horse was a throwout. Now I'm not so sure. Oh, he's only 3-1. I did all that extra looking up for a 3-1 price. God, I'm looking for a race to take advantage. I'm not sure this is it. I think the 9 and the 11 would probably eliminate themselves. Fuck, they're not even sure. Wait a minute. What the hell are they betting here? I thought for sure the public was going to hammer the 9 and the 11. I still think the 9 and 11. I just thought they were going to take money. Who the public betting? They're betting the 6. They're betting the 6. I definitely like the 5. I'm not sure what to even do with the 4 here. And I like the 1. Can I go doubles here? Next race is going to be a mile. Let's see, I'm at Gulfstream. We're in race 4. What are these doubles? Definitely can't play a 1-1, and I would like the 1. That race almost looks like a 1-2-3 to me. Can't really play 1 to the. You can play 1 to the 2-3. 5 to the 2-3. You got to beat the 1 next race. You got to beat the 1 next race. I'm not sure if I want to invest that much just trying to beat the 1 here. There's got to be a better play than that. I like the 1. The doubles aren't really the most the doubles aren't really the most. I really don't want to just end up betting a 3-1 to win. Can I look for exactas here? I like the 1 and the 5. I mean, that's okay. Other than that, I think there's a lot of horses that can qualify here. Dude, I'm going to do something a little bit different here. I'm going to go exactas. 15911. And I'm going to key box that. I really wanted to play a double there. I just don't think the doubles are worth it trying to beat that 1 next race because I like the 1, 2, 3 next race. Let's see. I hit doubles. I want to play exactas. 1 and 5, first and second. The only thing I don't like this bet is I'm wondering if it could be inside. Five's worth a bet to me at 5-1. Oh, really? The 5's been having a hard time getting in top of the stretch. Is she really the horse that I want to do a win bet on? They're going to beat the gate pretty fast. I'm a little tempted to just box a 154 and still bet the 5 to win. Let me bet the 5 to win first. No, I'm going to do the exacta box. 154. Box that. I got enough time to get that win bet in. And to win on the 5. So I'd be happy if I could get a 5-1 exacta here, by the way. Because I did this, I willed the 5 first and second with a 1-5-9-11. I came back and got a 1-4-5 exacta box. I bet the 5 to win. What did I do? X. 5 to win. And I didn't do the doubles. I need some soup. I'm in prison. I got a plastic spoon. We are going to the Shake Up Mukbang video. Let's see. Lanier at Gulfstream has 11-6-2. There was 11 in there? Oh, yeah, I got the 11. I was ready to say, I don't remember there being 11. There is 11 in that race. I even bet them. The bag of chips remind you of Wild Bill? God damn, I keep hitting my watch. So I decided at the last minute, or my first bet, I had a thought that either the 9 or the 11 might get the lead. I was shocked they were that long. I don't know if it's good to have the lead for the win, but I thought that possibly if one of them could get away, maybe hit the exacto, or if they tired and just got beat at second. I kind of played that scenario. 1 and 5. I don't like the fact that they went 24. That's on the faster side of what we've been seeing. Four is right up there. Four is going to get first run. I was hoping the 5 would get first run. I think I'm in trouble here. 4 got this, not the. Damn it. I wanted a 5 to get that trip. 1 is trash. God, this is a scenario that I seen. The 9 is going to. I think the 9 is going to get. No, maybe he won't get second. They're coming off the pace. I couldn't find a reason. The 2 horses I keyed off were both trash. God, 5 was the horse that I even did the extra work on, except I didn't trust it enough to bet him to win. They're coming off the pace. I can't take advantage of it. You know what? I think 5 was a bad bet. I got him where I got him that he's been not getting in position. And I played the 5 the most. I played the 5 the most. Even though 5 finished, I think, better than the 1, I think the 5 was the worst part of that bet. He doesn't get in position other than his last race. Problem is, no matter what, I wanted to have the 6. So even if I keyed off the 4 instead of the 6, it wouldn't have, or the 4 instead of the 5, it wouldn't have helped me. God, I hate it when I think I see what the track is doing and I'm trying to take advantage of something, and I just don't. I just don't have the horses that I'm. Oh, if I would have used the 4 instead of the 9 instead of the key, or the 4 instead of 6 instead of the key horse, that would have just been a heartbreaker ticket. There's really nothing I could have done there. I needed a 5 to get up there. I still think I'm going to hit a Gulfstream Polytrack race today. Richard, I prefer dirt all day long. I didn't even start playing turf till I didn't even start keeping records of turf probably until like 2006. I started playing in 1990, and I've been keeping records for pretty much ever since I started playing. The records have been different, obviously. They've been different records. But I used to never play turf races. I used to sit out every turf races, didn't even handicap them. In fact, I never played dirt route races. I never played 2-year-old races. I never played turf. When 7 furlongs were first introduced to me, I used to ignore 7 furlongs. I used to be just the sprint specialist. I used to sit out even more races. I want to watch this replay, but I'm pretty sure it played out exactly how I thought. Kind of a few different horses, but definitely coming back in that 4 or 5 thing range. Oh, Charles had the 6 to win in place over at Gulfstream, so Charles doesn't mind that 6 running. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs. Oh, he's a 2.68. I just seen the 6 there. I should have believed that what I seen in that 4 horse, but at the best, I could have just did the win bet ticket on the 4 instead of the 5. Soon as I seen that fraction right there, I should have known this horse was super live. I even tried not to play him. I threw in that 145. I really think I overestimated the 5. I think 5 was the worst bet, even though the 1 ran way worse than him. When I'm relooking at that race on paper, I don't think I should have played the 5 as much as I did. I mean, he wasn't even running the first 6 or 7 races of his career. All of a sudden, his marks aren't that great. He's never got in position other than his last race. That's how I just did that. You got to look there to start off your handicapping. I'm not happy with the bet on the 5. It's not going to throw me on tilt or be that bad, but to me, the 1 was a better play on paper. And I'm not even trying to say that I would have backed it and came in and hit the ticket, because I think I would have just used the 4 and I would have still had the same losing ticket because I wouldn't have put the 6 in. 6 had the right running style, but I just didn't care for him. Another one that hasn't really getting in position to win. Running second is a little bit different because these horses pick up checks. That's what I'm talking about. See this horse? He's always making too much room to get to do at the top of the stretch. You know, he's too far out. He keeps running, keeps hitting the board, but not really threatening to win. And that's kind of what he did today. What? Oh. Lanier just gave out a 13-1 winner. Actually, he gave out the exacta there. The only thing I'm curious, because I just noticed that he does that every time. I want to just hear what he's betting. But I'm not sure if it was Lanier. I think Lanier, I'm not sure if it was him or someone else that might have said they don't play, they just handicap. I'm not sure on that, who that was. But his algorithm or whatever he's doing is definitely giving you live horses. Hey Howard, none, Lanier's not bragging. Well, I don't know if he's bragging, but I think Lanier might have been the guy that said that. He just throws those up there. But yeah, when you're curious about how they're betting him because you know, but we can still acknowledge that he's putting up his selections before the race. He's just throwing up the horses before the race, saying do what you want with them, which is not a big deal. I mean, it's kind of just what I said before. The struggle is knowing what to do with your contenders. And if that's helping people in the chat room, it's helping. Yeah, you just like food. Yeah, I'm not happy with that one. Now this race, I just thought it was going to be tough. I was originally looking at doubles. I just thought it was going to be tough to get around this one horse. Basically, been the fastest winner of his last two races. Just tough. Has the inside, which I usually start with the inside on dirt. So whenever the favorite that I think should be the favorite has the inside where usually is the good part of the track, makes me a little nervous about what I want to do here. And 3 to 5 is not really going to give you a bump in the doubles or the exactas. Unless you got something you can key off that's pretty big, but it's not. And a lot of times, even then, you're just better off waiting to the race that you were going to play the big thing in, because you don't get much of a bump connecting that. You stomping your feet at me, man? Is that what you did? Oh man. You don't want to get headlocked. Let's see. The two is dangerous. The two has been running with them, but he has been getting beat. Last race pretty easily by him. Uh, I love rematch races, but usually I like when I think I can see a weakness, like there was a bias or something. They were right next to each other. They didn't run that different from each other. So my original thought was try to get alive to the 1, 2, 3 here. So to me, this is just going to look like a 1, 2, 3 race, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. If today I was really being aggressive, I would play the 2 over the 1 horse. Let me see. Basically like 1, 2, 3. That's all I like. A 3 horse exacta would not work. Betting the 2, I don't mind doing that. Let me see. 1, 2 is only paying $10. 3, 2 is paying $31. What's the double? Oh, we got 2 dirt races back to back, even though it's a little, that's not the best race. No, next race I'm going to be so uninterested in, it's not even going to be funny. So if I bet something, I got to bet a gimmick for the most part, or I got to try to beat the 1. Might just wheel the 2 horse first and second. I feel like I got a lot of time because they're still not even outside. Hey, what's up, Jared? Hey, what's up, Shan? All right, I'm done with that. Oh, shit. I don't know if you can eat this. Fucking chicken raw. Go ahead. Oh, Jared, you were on that disqualification? Or not disqualified, that scratch? Let me see. I don't think I got anything at Breeders' Cup yet. They're going to the 3rd race. Oh, I don't like these marathon races. Mile 5/8. Is that on the dirt? That's on the dirt. Yeah, I don't like that race. Are you done? Look at that. Yeah, you killed it, man. I think I'm just going to wheel the 2 first and second and bet the 2 to win here. With the 1 and the 3. I can't really Dutch the 2 and the 3. I think that's the only thing I can do here. The 3 has beat the 2 before. They beat each other before. Oh my god, I'm starting to feel run down as fuck. Okay, Bentley, that's it, man. That's it. What? Charles, I don't got that marked. The next race at the Breeders' Cup, I won't have an opinion that race. That's a mile and a 5/8 marathon. I don't look at those anyways. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Not too bad yet. I only made 2 plays so far and lost them both. Not too bad. If I can hit this play, I'll be at 33%. It's early in the day. The only thing that sucks is I came down with my wife's sickness. I had leftover pizzas last night, and we enjoyed cashing on that pizza horse. Hey Howard, you don't call a mile and a 5/8. If you're European, you definitely don't think a mile and a 5/8 is a marathon. We don't see that too many in American racing. It is a mile and 5/8, right? Did I read that wrong? Oh, you know what? I was looking at the second race. I'm sorry, I was looking at the second race. Oh, it's going on to race 3. I'm sorry about that. Let me do my golf stream bet real quick. I'm gonna do a little shot here. Exactly. I got what you're saying, Howard. I looked at that wrong. I still don't have it marked up. I was hoping the first turf race would have came in all inside. I definitely think the track's backing up. I bet very few races without my marks. And I didn't mark anything until the fourth race. Fourth race, I'll be looking at the Breeders' Cup seriously. I'm just watching this race, hoping to see them come off the pace again, and might even be wanting them to come on the inside of the track. But yeah, I thought this was the longer race. But I still, even if I would have tried to look at it with you, but I almost never bet a race that I don't have any marks in. Let's see, does anyone got plays there? Gregory's going to try the 9 over there at 40-1. Let's see, Mizzou. What's up, Mizzou man? Mizzou man likes to try 2 over the 1, 2 over the 137 with the all. Let's see, Lenar has the 2158. And they're all fat Gulfstream here. I need the 2 to give first and second with the 1 and the 3. Or the 2 to just to win for a win ticket. The 8 horse is scratched. Oh my god, I feel like crap. Man, I needed the 1 and the 2 to hook up. Or the 1 and the 3 to hook up. Come on, 2. I can just read a fucking racetrack. Do I got a Vomac Gulfstream? Nice start. I went in the other room, but they had Santa Anita on. Two horse won that race over there. I'm not sure if I got 10-1 though. I think I seen when they were loading the gate, he took like 7-1 in the action. Right, Dean? This fat guy in Michigan should have been born in a jockey's body. Because I can read a fucking racetrack. 7-1 on there. I'm not sure what the exact is going to pay. We got the win and the exacta. Bet the 2 horse to win. Wheeled the 2 over the 1 and the 3 first and second. Got the vest. No! Don't. There's an objection. Am I going to be crying in my soup here? There's an objection. I honestly did not see the race. Dude, this is my opinion on that. I almost don't care what the fucking 1 horse. I don't care what the 2 horse did to 1-2. Maybe because I got it. But if you're 1-2, you don't need any help. I got a feeling they're going to take me down because this ticket will make more people happy. What? Wait a minute. The two's running straight. The one comes off the rail. Oh, wait a minute. Did something happen there? No, fuck no. They're not taking this horse down. Fuck you. There's no way they take this horse down. Am I crazy? Unless the two whipped the horse in the face accidentally? Yeah, fuck off. All right, all right, all right. Dude, watching that replay, I don't even know what they were looking at. Shit, I don't dance, I boogie, man. All right, man. They scared me. It looks I don't know what would have been better, just betting the exactas how I did or betting even more on them to win. But either way, I'm healthy today. I'm super healthy today. Where's the Coke? This is the only Coke I got. All right. Well, we'll at least be able to start looking at some better races. Hopefully, I was kind of surprised how chalky they were yesterday. The Breeders' Cup actually, because let's face it, the one horse would have won the last race and he was another chalk. So that 4 was just a redistribute. Okay, they just changed who they were handing the wealth to. But other than that race, the only other horse that paid anything during the Breeders' Cup actual Breeders' Cup races was that one horse at 9-1. Hey, what's up, Grandma? I'm not sure if I said anything to you yet. Man, by the way, I feel like I'm barely holding on right now. Oh boy. So what did that exacta? So the exacta for a dollar paid 13-1. Right there, I'm not sure because I would get 13-1 for every dollar, but I played two combinations. So it probably pays the exact same thing, or I was just trying to wonder if I would have been better off doing an even bigger bet on the win without the exacta, or how I am. Either way, I'm happy. Woo. Oh, John, you're not playing today. Are you not playing because you're protesting the Delmar's decision, or just not able to play today? Well, we still appreciate you here. In is in the house. What's up, In? Let's see. Do I want to look at Gulfstream? Oh, that's right. This next Gulfstream, and this is why I bet the exacta last race in the win ticket because I couldn't play doubles going into this race. So this next race at Gulfstream to me is an unplayable race for me. Uh, the only way I hit these races, I am kind of convinced that it's inside on the track. You know, and I sometimes will go like a blind 1 through 3 or 1 through 4 trying to get to a double next race. But right now, after the nice hit that I just had, I'm not sure if I'm going to act that aggressive right now. But normally this to me is an unplayable race unless you're just trying to get cute like that. Based on how I handicap, anyways. Might as well just go over to the Del Mar. And we're going to have the 7 furlongs Breeders' Cup sprint for fillies and mares. Hey, what's up, Damien? And I don't have the script. Oh, this is just a 6 horse race? Well, in fact, I'm starting to freeze my balls off. Man, I just got cold. Ugh. Let's see. I didn't realize this was a 6 horse race. Let's see. I just got to remind myself what I thought the running styles was for Delmar's. Whoop, for Delmar's sprint races on the dirt. So I just got the sprint races pretty much being fair post positions, a 52% wire to wire. And it's terrible for closers. So basically just a speed and stalker track. Let me look at the results for today and yesterday just to see if because those are last meets numbers. If you guys don't usually watch this show, I don't keep track of West Coast stuff. I'm only doing this just because it's the Breeders' Cup, and I'm just doing it for the podcast. But I do my own work. And my own data. What the fuck are you giving me there? Oh, did I hit that? Let's see, yesterday. November 5th. That horse closed? Trying to remember these races. That horse stalked. Wow, they closed a few races yesterday on the sprints. It's not really what I was expecting. There wasn't that many. Let's see. I'm trying to Let me look up the day before. Not that I find that interesting because they didn't have any horse go wire to wire yesterday at Del Mar on the dirt sprints. Let's see. 2 days ago they wired. They stalked 1 length off the lead. Wired. All right. So they wired and came 1 length off the lead the day before. That fits what I would have expected. Did the track change yesterday? Usually they scrape these damn tracks, and I expect them to be even faster. Speed was that race. I'm looking at opening day. Wow, closer there too, huh? Speedy Stalker. All right. Oh. Jared saying I don't even have to handicap. Gamine is a lock. So what? So what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? I would have to sit out. Well, which I might do. If I believe that that's the only scenario that's there, I definitely got to sit out this race. There's no opportunity. I can't bet enough money on that horse for it to make sense. Let's see the one horse early pressing. 2 races ago, early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner, average. I mean, that race does not blow the doors off of me. It was pretty much just an average race. I tend to look for horses that you really in these races. I do well when I can find a horse doing something exceptional, going too fast to win, running against the bias, that kind of stuff. But that the first race 2 races ago on this one was just that's a nothing to me really. Uh, Last race is a little bit more interesting. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer, slow average. I mean, the horse hasn't got in position in the last 4 races. So this, see why I keep preaching? I'm gonna keep bringing it up. If you guys are new to horse racing, this is what you want to look at for closers. See this? I got it squared. Every time he does not get within 3 lengths of the lead, the best he can do is second. He finally gets right up there on the lead, right up there at the 6 furlong mark or top of the turn. He's able to win from there. He doesn't get there. There's no wins. I get it. Not all of these races he was better or anything. And he's there and he's able to win. I think it's a good thing to look for judging off the pace. So I don't care about this horse that much. Let's see. The 2 horse did something special 4 races ago. It was an inside day. He had the 6 hole. So to me, I got him running against the bias. I gave him an asterisk. He managed to win while being average. I like that race. Comes back. It was an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day, so he fit the running style. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. He was matching strides with the fastest win, or he went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. To me, that's something a little bit special. I expect to see bumps after that. Did not win that race. I like his 2 and 3 races ago. The next race, he gets a speed favoring track. I wouldn't even call this a speed favoring horse. To me, he ran a little bit against his running style. He fit the track that day because he tried to go to lead, just wasn't good enough. Lost to Ganeem again. And then last race, he runs a really great race on a stalking closing day, but kind of getting the help from the track. And still couldn't win, but missed by a K hair. The 3 just won its race while being the fastest winner of the day. We've already seen that the horse can't run with Ganeem 2 races ago. I don't keep track. I don't even know what this track. I know that's some West Coast track, LRC. I know you guys told me before what track that was. I would have liked to be able to track that to know if that was a bad rail or anything there, or it was just 100% running against Gamine. That just buried her and make her run one of her worst races she ever ran. I like the 4 horses TC's race 2 races back. Got a speed favoring track, got in position, wasn't capable of winning, come back, improve. Now, unlike the lower claimers, watching these speed figures improve are not like watching other kind of horse racing when you get to this level. Once the horses start getting 100 speed figures, you know, that 2-point improvement is a lot. You know, it's not like all of a sudden we're not going to see 210s, 220s because we don't. I can't even think of when I see 210s, 220s. That is a loss, Adam Oates. So I would, that doesn't look eye catching going from a 101 or a 100 to a 102, but to me it is. And just like it doesn't look eye catching going from a 102 down to 100. To me, that's a big difference at this level because you don't have horses. In the claiming race, you'll see a horse go from 40 to 60. Well, they suck. These are already running at the top end of the range. When you're running at the lower of the range, there's always more for improvement. She's interesting. Now, Gamine, I don't have this race. I was asking if that was possibly a bad rail because we seen that other horse was in the 2 post. Now this horse was on the right next to her in the 3 hole, so I'm not thinking it was that. I'm thinking it was more Gamine, but I don't have that race. To be honest, I know I'm going to look dumb saying this, but I don't give a fuck. I actually got Gamine 3 races ago running against the bad rail, so that's a good race. No. Wait a minute. The rail was bad that day. Wait a minute. The rail was bad that day, so she ran against the bias. It was an early pressing day. So she was so that's an impressive race, actually. She was the slowest winner of the day. I know you guys are saying, how is that? But she was the slowest winner of the day. But she did run against the bias that day. And I got her last race. I just got that was a speed favoring track. And she got a slow first call where she was the slowest winner of the day. Average. I bet that November 7th, that Keelan looks good. Oh, Brad H, you already know that she right now. So you're already saying she tends to have slow paces. Now, I'm not saying she's a bad horse, obviously, but I do find it interesting that I don't even have those and not that I'm the Bible on what's a good race. Uh, those are races aren't blowing me off, but she handles her business. Bella Sophia to me looks a little bit more interesting. Now, I'm not going to try to beat a 2-5 with a 5-2 because that's not even a raise in my book. I don't do win bets on neither of those kind of horses. I play almost every day and I can find better opportunities than hit this. But to me, the way I mark these races, the 6 horse, 4 races ago, got a stalker day. This horse tried to go to the lead, won while going against the bias. Wait a minute, that's 4 races ago. No, she did not win. She went to the lead. I had it was a stalker day, so she ran against the bias and she went too fast to win. Yeah, I love that race. I would have loved that race. Comes back, inside of the track was good. She had the 4 hole. I got her running against the bias. My inside is post 1 through 3. She won running against the bias there. Fastest winner of the day. That looks good to me. Now it was at allowance 1x. So big deal. A lot of horses can run allowance 1x. Her next race, she got a speed favoring track. Kind of got away with the slowest pace of the day. For the first 2 calls at the 6 furlong mark, she was going fastest of the day. I mean, she won by 4 lengths. It's a win. That's the least impressive race to me, even though that's the biggest speed figure, because she ran with the speed favoring track. But then she comes right back on a track that I have fair. Was the fastest winner of the day, her first day against stakes. But I'm not in, to me personally, I'm not interested in this race because to me it looks like 6 is probably the most interesting. The 5 would not shock me, and there's no upside for me to bet the 5. There's no upside for me to take 5-2. CC is probably the 3rd best option, and there's nothing else I could get to, I don't think. And I probably wasted too much time on this race. All right, Brad. Trying to decide against those 2 is exactly no real way to play unless you got a plan and you're a horizontal player maybe, or where you got some price horses that will make up the difference, and you have to get by this race. But yeah, right now when you're interested in doubles and exactas, this is just a hard race to go to. I can watch it and enjoy it, but to me it's not that playable the way I would look at the race. Could we get a fast pace? I could see the 6 horse. I think the 6 horse is going to have to go. So far, Gamine has never been behind anyone, so why wouldn't she go? I don't see why either of those 2 horses will change tactics. If one of them, if they're not hooking up in a duel, I don't think it'll be a change of tactics. I think it'd be more getting a slower or faster break between the 2. There's a shot that this 2 can go again. But really the only way I could see that wait, was it the 2? The only way I can see this 2 possibly reversing on anything on Gabin is if the inside of the track was good this race, 2 races back, when she had the 6 hole and Gamine was inside. Like, maybe, but no, I got that day. Wait, I got that day. I just got that was a speed favoring track. I thought there was another horse that I had that question on. Oh, wait, I can look a little bit more into this actually. That race, 2 races back, where CC ran against Gamine, I had that was a speed favoring track. I had that was a speed favoring track, and this horse was definitely a stalker that day. And Gamine was a speed horse and got the pace. You know what? I said there was really nowhere I could go. If I wanted to play this race, I could make a case for the 4. I could definitely make a case for the 4 off of that race. That was a speed favoring track. She came back, topped her speed figure again, and I could see her taking another step forward with Gamine and the 6 horse hooking up, and possibly even getting some pressure from the 2, and maybe even from the light pressure from the 3. I think if I was really wanting to play, I could bet this 4 bid at 5-1. It wouldn't be like my play of the day, but I could definitely make that argument, and it makes sense to me. And right now it's 6-1. I might just do it at 6-1. Hey, what's up? Oh, the 2 is. How did I miss that? So this is a 5 horse field now. I would have liked that. I would have liked that 2 to be in a little in the race to just to get a little bit more pace. But I mean, that's the way you got to kind of look at it, because I mean, there's nothing on paper that's really going to convince you that Gamine isn't going to be tough. I mean, here's a horse that has done one thing wrong in her entire career. One thing wrong. I mean, you want to talk about a horse? I mean, yeah, I don't have the best marks on her, but she's a win machine. Who cares what the marks are? Oh, how did I open that up? Oh, and we missed. I did spend too much time. How did I miss Gulfstream? Oh, this was a race that that's right. This is a race where I got no interest other than seeing what happens. We didn't miss Gulfstream. I knew it wasn't playable. This was the race that I said everyone was a first time starter. The most I do every once in a while, if I really like a double, would go blind 1-2-3 or 1-2-4 here. I don't know if it's going to work out, but it looks like it's going to be a 1-2-3. In fact, it looks. Oh no, that's a 7 horse that's in second. I thought that was a 7 horse that was making the move. 3's going to win, but he's even money, so that wouldn't have even been worth doing there. Two might get a sec. Or no, 4 got second at 50-1. Jared says he got 7,800 to play with today. Dude, you can do what they're doing in the Breeders' Cup and bet your 7,800. See if you could turn that into 40,000, and you would have been in first place due to yesterday's scores. What's up, Alec? Can the three pass? Can the three press? I think a lot of horses can press, but what do you consider press for the first call, second call? You know, I think there's a chance that the two horse can press him for a call or two. I'm not convinced she could press all the way to the 6 furlong mark, or I'm sorry, not the 6 furlong mark, but the top of the stretch. Oh yeah, I guess the 6 furlong mark. It's just how long could she press for? And to me, she stalked a couple times, so I can even see the trainers going. We tried to do it with her once. Let the six do it, and we'll try to get a stalking trip. Because they can't let this. I don't think they're going to let Gamine just run away with it. Bella Sophia would be crazy not to press here. What does 2 to 5 pay? Jared, man, Jared, I almost feel like you need to be calmed down, man. Really? Two to five pay 20 cents, right? Or am I wrong? You would bet $1,000 to get $100 back? No. Dude, I could not co-sign on that bet, Jared. To me, if you feel that way about Jameen, I would just say Gameen's the winner. I told you guys. But I could not justify betting $1,000 on that horse to win $100, man. I don't care. The few times that you are wrong would be more devastating than the more times that you would be right. I mean, you guys seen me say I love 3 to 1s, and then sometimes I pass the race. I got the same attitude with 3 to 1s. I I just don't know how that could end up being. Even if the horse wins by a football field, I don't think it's a good bet. It could be a winning bet, but I don't think it would be good, man. I don't know. But if you want to sling it, they'll let you do it. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Oh, wait, no, the thousand. Wait a minute. At 2 to 5, did I do the math wrong? What does two? Wait a minute. You get $2 for every $5 you bet. So 1,000 divided by 5 equal 200. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe. Okay. Did I do the math wrong? I got to see what 2 to 5 pay. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, it pays 280. So that'd be 2.8 times 500. Okay, you guys are right. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit. I mean, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. I thought it paid. I thought it paid like 220, not 280. Okay, so I'm wrong about that. I still don't like the bet, but it's not my money. I mean, this is what we thought. Five and six gets in the duel. Three would probably be either in the duel or just off, and four would be stalking. Now it's just who's good enough. Everyone's kind of where you thought they would be. Gamin's getting pressure. There's definitely pressure there. I like I said, I forgot I didn't do the bet. I kind of got distracted. A four was the horse that I can make the biggest argument for. I mean, without a doubt, I said he was the horse you could make the argument for. That's handicapping, boys. That's handicapping. Boys and girls. Sorry about that. Dude, and I said I thought Gamin had common fractions. Common fractions. Running with the biases. Dean hit the four. Earhand hits the four. Nice job, guys. Steamboat Willie. Dude, sometimes when you handicap a race, and that's the only horse you can legitly bet when the price and you're handicapping a scenario kind of ends on it. And if Gamin would have won, it wouldn't have made much of a difference. And if the five would have won, it wouldn't have really been worth the risk. There was really one horse in that race that was worth the risk at 6-1. And the exacta just became beautiful with the three getting second, but that's a little bit harder to see. Although I had a scenario that if bridge jumpers are lucky. Oh yeah, she barely held on in a 5-horse race. And I'll tell you another thing about we had another horse in California. She's not as bad as the other horse. I remember that filly that lost to Syragruss's Empress that was burning up the California circuit. I remember handicapping her when I think it was Bell something. Remember Bill liked Saragressa Empress, and we were looking at the California stakes races, and all she was beating was 4 and 5 horse fields every race. They say iron sharp iron. You don't get better by just beating 4 horse fields. I a lot of times I'm a little bit on the hard side against California. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Dude, that was a Oh boy. Jared still made money on the CC. Well, that's good. He did say CC, but said the wrong number. Oh, Bell's the one. C Money remembers that horse, but you know you know what I'm talking about. She was just beating those California horses. They were the same horses in every stakes, and it was 4 or 5 horses field. Yeah, I really don't care that I didn't bet that race. It would have been a nice price. It was the only place I could have went. I kind of got distracted. I'm not even blaming that because I'm not sure. I'm just proud of the handicapping job. I'm happy with the horse with the race that I hit over there at Gulfstream. I'm kind of zoning in and out. What are you guys? Oh, are you guys just arguing about Jared's post? Is that what all the argument is? He did 1,000 on Gamine. He did 500 on the six and 100 to show. That's his post. I don't know. I don't, guys. You don't need to worry about people's tickets, whether you believe them or not. It really doesn't matter. It's not going to affect what's in your wallet. And people, to me, I don't care to get involved in this. It could be just because I'm a narcissist. I care about me. I care about me. I don't care about policing anything. All right. I do want to look up this Kentucky Downs horse. Uh, let's see, Kentucky Downs, bad rail stalking closer. Oh, we definitely got to put that comment up. Ask, whoop, ask. I got to move this to right. What's that? Average, slow, average. I think that's the only horse I really had to work out. I still feel like I want to hit a poly race over there at Gulfstream, one of these mile 16th, mile 70 races. You guys love to give Jared a hard time. If Jared's doing that well, good for him. If he's not, he's not. But he don't. Like I said, we're worry about ourselves, guys. Let's see this one horse. Stalking closing day 3 races ago. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Uh, match strides with the slowest winner. Did I say that wrong? Average, slower than the slowest winner. Match strides with the slowest winner. Okay, he didn't get in position. 2 races ago, slow, average, average, still didn't get in position. Last race was the first race I seen an excuse. It was a bad rail. She had the right running, or he had the right running style. Kind of ran its best that race, but I'm not sure. I am looking for off the pace. I'm still looking for that perfect race. Ooh, good. I'm still looking for that perfect race where I think there's going to be a lot of speed horses in. Yes, C Money. I would if you so C Money. Big days. So big days. It seems like a lot of your big days, like for instance the Breeders' Cup Day, right? You know, the 100% of the races are loaded. As long as there's multiple races in every group, track them, because if you're interested in the graded races going forward, I noticed when I was going back, you guys know that I don't really keep track of Santa Anita and Del Mar, the West Coast tracks. I was able to get a lot of those days quickly because on stakes days, the horses that are in the path for these big races are kind of on just a select few days, and it'll help if you like the big races going forward. Tracking today like today where it's all big races, it's not going to help you in your claimers and stuff. There's just not in there. Uh, the only time it gets tricky is when you have a really big stakes, one really big stakes, and the rest of the races are just really low level shit. But that really doesn't happen that often because most stakes days they try to give you a big better product at least in the second half of the card. So I track it. The only thing I don't throw in my profiles is when we start getting like mile and a half races. And I'm doing the miles because I do everything from a mile on up. If there's 4 mile races and 1 mile and a half race, if that mile and a half race does not give speed figures, every once in a while they'll correlate with the mile races. But more times than not, they're not even close. They're like 20 lengths off. You don't want to include that oddball race. And we don't see enough mile and a half races to care. So I would throw that out. But what's interesting is usually those 3 mile races, more times than not, the bias would still be good for the that profile race. So I usually will note that, the like if it was a speed day, if the mile races go wire to wire, usually that mile and a half race would go wire to wire. So the bias is usually still good for the particular day. But you don't want to keep track of that time to throw. It'll throw you off. And the way it throws you off is when you go back to look up the times for a regular claiming race. What happens is those 3 races would be close clumped together, and that one oddball mile and a half race would give you a range. Notice how I get my average from a range? That range would be such a big gap. I don't mind if the gap's like this, but when the gap's like that, it's terrible. Let me see. I am getting a little excited about this race because two does look like one of those front runners that I need for a fast pace. I need a few more in here. Maybe the two, the four. God, I want another speed horse. Dude, if the eight tries to rate here, I think that'd be a brilliant move. He looks like a horse that could get pulled up. This is a 10 horse field at Gulfstream on the Tapeta. We're the lowest price horse. This is a good betting board. I got to figure out a way to get involved in this race. So I kind of started with the one and then got sidetracked looking at the pace of the race. So the two horse, I love the marks on the two. I think the running style's wrong. I think the only reason why I think some reason she just missed the or he just missed the break last time, and that's why he tried to be a closer. My guess is this horse is going to lead. If this horse is going to lead, I don't think she can win. But she does have good marks. I'm trying to find me a perfect Tapeta race with a fast pace. I need the four to go with this too. This six horse, four races ago, inside of the track was good, and she went too fast to win while coming off the pace. Comes back, improves the speed figure, was a closer while being the fast while matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Comes back on a stalker day, was a little farther back than she should have been. And then she finally got the Tapeta and won. Oh, this was the horse that dead heated. This was the horse that dead heated on that should have been a $10,000 hit plus, but it was only a $5,000 hit. So that means this Frylie was the 25-1 that I crushed. Where is she? Yep. Yep. That's the race. Do I like her in the 10? I still got a sneaky position. I still got the sneaky thing that the inside is still powerful. Well, this horse owes me nothing right now. Horse got the perfect running style. I don't think she'll get sucked into the lead because she didn't last time. I think the 10 gets first run here. 9-2 isn't as sexy as after you hit her at 26-1. So I still like the 10 and the 8 again. Oh, wait, was it 10 or 8 or 10 or 6? Or was, wait a minute, who was the 8 horse? Yeah, I like 10, 8, 6. The only thing that scares me is if I'll feel like I'm getting caught with my pants down if the inside closers win this race. That's the only thing that's nagging at me is don't be overly aggressive right now. You're still you got enough information to tell you that the inside of the track has been solid. That's the only thing that otherwise I'd be all over 10-8-6 at Gulfstream. Let me see, what's the next race? Maybe I just want to go doubles. Ah, not really a double fucking race. One, two, three. So 6 is going to be in the 3 hole. 6 is probably going to be a huge favorite. He's the only horse. Well, actually, the 6 and the 8 ran against the bias, but I'm pretty sure. Let's see, that's going to be on the dirt. I doubt it if the doubles are going to be that appealing, especially if one of the horses that already ran before runs. Whoa, I fucking jumped. Wow, 10-6 is paying 44 to 1? How is that? 6 is paying 31 to 1? I'm at Gulfstream too. Who the fuck are they gonna bet next race? I think that's a good play. I can't believe those are playing that much. I'm gonna do that double. Let me do that double first and then decide if I'm gonna do that exacta. 10-6-8 to just a 6. I can't believe those are paying that much. Really? I'm gonna do a small exacta box bet too. I'm keeping this one smaller on the overall betting because I got that sneaky suspicion about the inside. Grandma Horse Racing needs a job. They're hiring at webcamschat.com, boys and girls. Oh, wait. Do I got enough time to be relaxing? No, I don't. Delmar's coming up. Oh my God, I want to go to bed. Is that when you know you made it? When you get spammed by porn chat rooms? By the way, I thought this 10, there was no way this 10 was going to get caught up on the lead. And what is this idiot doing? In fact, the 10 and the 8 decided to go to the lead. If I was a trainer of this horse, this jockey would have to dismount on. Well, the 10 owns me nothing. Never mind. I was going to say he would have to dismount 50 yards away from me. Come on, 10. I don't like the run, and I think you went to the lead. Nah, he ain't got nothing. He went to the lead. I don't understand. All right, you didn't fuck him up at 26-1. Who's the jockey on the 10? Look over to your right. See what you did last time. Realize that the track is backing up. And tune into the shakeup, and maybe I can bring you up a couple percentage point riding wise. I still feel like I'm going to hit something big on the turf today, or on the poly. I don't know why this idiot went to the lead. I even said he didn't last time, and he probably won't. No, Farley goes to the lead. Chantel! How does Chantel get all the credit in the world from me, and then then shortly after she pisses me off, but be beyond belief. I didn't expect to see Chantel on that horse, by the way. That's all right. She doesn't owe me anything after that win. I'm shocked that she did that, though. So we're going in the 5th race over there at Del Mar? Let's see, 7 and 5 was there. Ran against the It's frustrating trying to take advantage of closers sometimes. It's a little frustrating. I don't really have a problem with either of those two horses winning. Let's see, we got the Breeders' Cup Sprint. Like I've been saying the last 2 days, I don't have anything on the Euro horses. Now, for last year's meet on the turf sprints and the turf routes, Now, I thought on the turf routes for last year's meet or earlier this year's meet, the post positions were even for the routes, but on the sprints, post 1 through 3 won 59% of the races. And they wired 54%. They only closed one out of 39 races for a whopping 3% of the time. What kind of sucks is I don't know what these damn Euros do. I mean, they got the 1 and the 2. They both got inside. It doesn't look like they got front speed. I can't tell. Chase leaders raced in the center. That's the problem with the Euros. I don't understand why they don't do running lines. In fact, if I only had European racing, I don't think I'd be a racing player anymore. That's how much I don't get it. God, it's going to be hard for me to annoy. Let's see, three's only at 5-2. Three's annoying. I was able to look up races. Three's annoying just because every race he's ran in the States has been a one race sample. He does have the running style I'm looking for. The price is the annoying part right now. That's gold. I even heard of Golden Pail. Let me see, Lieutenant Dan. Dude, it's so annoying when I can't look up the favorite. It's so annoying. I can't tell you if those are special or not. What if they're just average, average, average? No, I'm glancing down. No one's ever really ran against the bias. The 8 horse has 4 races going. He won while running against the bias. He came back, won his next 2 races after, or next race after that. I like to see horses do something special, and right now, my marks aren't really helping me all that much. Mainly because I can't form an opinion on what I think of the favorite, other than that he fits. 10 ran against the bias last race. But then the race before that, he was just slow average. He did get off slow, so maybe that's an excuse there. He doesn't always go to the lead. I got him wiring at 50 some percent of the time. Ooh, 13, but is 13 in? No, 13's not running. Fuck, I even looked up another race on that 3-horse, another one race sample. The best I can say here is that the 3 fits. If the 1 and 2 has no speed, which I'm uncomfortable just saying, because I really don't know. I think I would be interested in the 3-4. Oh, 5 got scratched too. I was gonna say the 3-4-5, but if the 5 got scratched, let's see, I don't like him. He's more, well, I think if I was to play this race, I'd go 3-4, 3-4, 1-2. And if you wanted to go a little bit wider than that, but I would just play that like 3-4 were my key horses, playing the inside of the track. Nothing special there. I'm not doing anything here. Who is this Anna horse? Who does see money like here? Oh, you like the 2-horse. At least the 2's inside. They just make me so nervous without seeing running lines. When you believe in the way of handicapping, I don't even try to learn anything else. I don't give a shit about time form or whatever these time form ratings or whatever they're called. I don't want to read these. Give me freaking running lines. And why wouldn't a company in Britain or Europe decide to do that? What? There's no demand on knowing the first quarters of your race? I mean, you're right next to the Swiss. Can't you get stopwatches at the quarters? It seems stupid. In fact, if I could sneak on the grounds and I lived over there, I would try to get that information. I would try to fly a drone or something. It's a dumb. I don't understand it. It's like they're not catching up to anything. So they don't understand pace in Europe. Yeah, this guy's on fire. 3-4, 3-4, 4-3. Let's go. Get it home. I'll bitch, but I'm still a handicapper. I should have been in the Breeders' Cup Classic. I don't know where else you could have gone. We called that bias. We called that bias, and like that. Where else could you have gone? Fuck it, we're done. Gino, you hit that one. Wow, he got off like a rocket. Is that what Earhand's saying? He got a head start. That's not fair. Gregory to the hoop. BC. The only problem with me and the BC, I don't have the stomach for it. What we need is a legit money management guy who could take my opinions. That's what I need. I need a guy to say, "Hey, you only had one place you can go on that CC race. How is that not a max bet, ball? You called the bias perfectly on the very next race. How is that not a bet? Wait, you only seen 2 scenarios. The 3 or the 4 winning the race. You bet that where you protected yourself against the inside. How is that not? You need a guy who able to recognize your scenarios, how many you got, and then you need a guy who doesn't have the little nuts like I do when it comes to betting amounts. Hey, it's not going to be the biggest exacta, but trust me, that double is going to be decent, and the exacta is going to be decent enough. Who's Goldberg? Paul, whenever I cry, I remember Goldberg. Is that what you're saying? I don't get the emoji. Oh, that's the wrestler? Dude, I'm trying to stay awake. I might trust me, I want to pass out on you guys. Master of sprints is what Wesley Ward is. The exact is only 15 to 1. I actually thought it'd be a little bit, really, only 15 to 1? You know, you kind of expect exactas to overpay a little bit, not pay that's about fair. Yeah, I guess that's about fair. Who else did they bet that race? It is first and second choice. I didn't realize that. It is first and second choice. Dude, I used to look more like Mr. Clean. Now I look like a fat Uncle Fester. I think I walk around looking like a muscular Mr. Clean. I did in the old days, but now all I see when I look in the mirror or picture, all I see is Uncle Fester. Age is a motherfucker. I remember another one that I used to get was Yule. There was an old racetrack guy, really old guy that used to think that dude, I've been bald for about 30 years now. I did it like just after I turned 18. 30 years now. And it used to stand out a lot more. And the old guy used to call me Yule Brenner all the time. Mr. Bean. I don't see Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean isn't Mr. Bean that really skinny dude? That skinny that comedian that doesn't talk? That British comedian? I think I like Mr. Bean. I don't see Mr. Bean though. What did this double pay? That was the CC in the right. Was that the double? Was that the connecting double? I really didn't have any plans on looking ahead for doubles and stuff in the Breeders' Cup. I'm just kind of looking back to see if that was the connecting double. I'm not sure if it was or not, but I think it was. Was that the double? Yeah. That was a CC Golden Pail. All right, let's try to just keep it going. Now, if I would have did that bet, let's see, you guys said that double paid $15, right? So if you did that for $10, that would have cost 120. But you would have hit it. You would have hit it for $20 with the 3-4. That would have been the best way. So you would have got like 300 back. I just was kind of thinking where it was at. If it paid $15, I think you guys said it paid like $16, something like that. All right, I'm trying to look at Gostrom. I'm trying to focus here. So I kind of knew last race was kind of a dangerous race for me. I knew I wanted to play it. But I was still trying to catch the keep the bet down. So I was only trying to get alive to the 6 here. I was shocked that the 6 was paying that much. Now this is so. Not only did I think the last race was dangerous, I knew this race was going to be really dangerous and possibly not even playable. Lots of first time starters. I'm still looking for the inside of the track right here. They scratched 3 of the inside horses. Uh, I mean, 6 looks like he's supposed to be the favorite to me. And him getting scratched down to the 3 hole is just a bonus. Wait a minute, he's 10-1. He's 10-1. This is a dangerous race. I thought he was 4-1 when I glanced at the board. I must have been looking at the 5 horse. It is still a dangerous race. We got other horses inside. They're first time starters. I won't be able to bitch if the first time starter win if I put this bet in. I don't really think the 9 is anything. The 8 is tempting, but he's going to be farther out. Wow, he's 11-1. Wait a minute. They might force me to bet this race. I'm going to have to see what these prices end up being, really. So they're betting the 10 here. And really, I think the 12 got upside, but since I'm so inside of the track, if 12 was on the inside, I'd be betting him at a price. The only reason why I'm not interested in the 12, even though he's kind of the best marked horse, is just him being in what is he going to be in? He's going to be in about the 9 hole. I didn't think there was any way I was going to be interested in this race again, but if this 6 and 8 is that high, I might be forced to play this race. And do we got less people here today or more? Wow, how do we have less people today? Let's see, Gregory. Gregory, you're making me nervous. You like the 5, huh? The first time starter? Oh, 6 is starting to take action. Still a decent price. I really thought he was gonna. We'll put it this way. Let's see. Why are they even betting the 10? If you guys are looking at bullet workouts, okay. I know sometimes people point out bullet workouts, and a lot of times when I notice guys see bullet workouts, they forget to look at how many horses ran. This horse got okay. This horse got the Staffy trainer. He got bullet workouts, and they're legit bullet workouts. 1 out of 57, 1 out of 21, 1 out of 18. So he okay. So I can see the word is kind of out on this horse. In a way, I question why does he have so many bullet workouts, especially the 2 bullet workouts back to back. I still wouldn't take him. My option is pretty simple. All I can do is bet the 6 or the 8 or to step out or to pass this race. 9, I'd be rooting for because of my marks are good at him, but I could have bet money on him just because of the post position. Let's see, could I do a double? How many races? I gotta wake up, guys. I really gotta wake up. Oh, we got a lot of races left. Okay. I'm looking ahead for doubles real quick. Let's see, 3 looks like a straight out. We got a shipper from the West Coast. Oh, I don't like his running style. Front loaded. I like front loaded usually. But I would play that to the end. Wait, that is a dirt race. Look at those doubles real quick. Definitely playing those doubles. Definitely playing those doubles. Put that in. Lanier's still giving out fire over there. Good job. Where is he giving out plays at? Oh, Belmont probably, huh? I'm trying to think of how aggressive I put that double in. I haven't did this one yet. I was thinking about doing another one 6-8 2-5. Playing the inside to that. And I am still thinking about putting 6 and 8 to win. But right now I just did that double. It is a dangerous race. I definitely want to keep the price down. I'm having a good day. Having a good day. I'm still handicapping well. How aggressive do I want to be here? I don't think I'm going to do this one. I don't think I'm going to do that one. Do I want to do the 6 and 8? I do want to get paid off a bit if the 6 or the 8 wins. I do want to get paid off in that because I could miss the doubles. I could miss the double. So if the 6 or the 8 wins here, I definitely want to get paid off. But I don't want to go crazy. All right. So we'll do that win ticket. Yeah, if I did that second ticket with the 4x2, I don't think I would then want to bet the two win tickets. And the 1 or 2 might not even win the next race. I don't think this race is worth. I probably bet it more than I should because at first I just thought I was going to sit out this race anyways. This normally isn't a race that I would play. But they just forced me with the price on the 6 and the 8. And the 8's going to be in the 5 hole. 6 is going to be in the 3 hole. Steamboat Willie took the 6 and the 8 here too. I mean, I like them. You know, if a first time starter wins, I know what I got into. I know I ignore them. I can't bitch afterwards. But sometimes you gotta play those tickets sometimes just because you know. They will move the bankroll with relatively small bet. 6 crashed right into the 2-5 horse. Not he did it himself too. That might have cost him the lead. He's still running. I mean, he's not done, but that might have cost him the lead. 7 got the lead from the 4 hole. Who is the 7 there? 7's a first time starter, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, 7's a first time starter. I can't tell if 6 is done or 6 is waiting, like with nowhere to go. Either or, I'm not feeling good about that. Come on, 6, do we got room? Come on, 8, we got this. Fuck this, we got this. No, it's the outside horse I'm worried about. Come on, 8, get by him. 8 can't get by him. That's the best I could have handicapped. I am not embarrassed about this job at all. I got beat by the first time starter that was his chalk. That's the best I could have handicapped. Right? 10 was the first, yeah, 10's the first time starter that was a chalk. I mean, I got caught with my pants down a little bit. 6 and 8 ran second and third. It is what it is. I definitely can't bitch about it, though. I know exactly what I was getting into. Yeah, right, Ed, damn 10. I mean, I say it, but it is true. You when you make your bets, you need to know what you're worried about. You need to know what losing scenarios you're willing about losing and still calling it a good ticket. And just being able to see that scenario and being okay with that scenario, I mean, it is what it is. To me, I take that as a successful handicapping job just because I ignore first timers. Lanier has a selection system and it works. Yeah, whatever you're doing, Lanier, you're good at narrowing them down. That's for sure. Gino says yes, it does. Keep it going. Oh, the 8 held on for second. That's better. See, I knew we were going to get Lanier to talk today. Let's see. Not really. I work on Twitter as my arithmetic guy, given the solution in my country. I had to take this. I am from Venezuela. Yeah, Lanier, we've been noticing your picks pretty good, man. We think you're a robot or from the future, man. Let's see. Richard. I prefer whichever surface at the time that I got the better read on the track nowadays. In the beginning, I used to never play turf racing, but now it's whichever profile is stronger. So it's always changing and it changes at different tracks. So, right now I'm more complete of being able to cash tickets, on every surface. So it's changed during the year or during the years. Lanier, that's what they were guessing is that you were that you might not have spoke English as a first language. People were guessing that. Well, I mean, welcome to the show, man. It looks like they're enjoying looking at your picks. We like having you on here. Let's see, we're 9 minutes into the sixth race over here. On a mile, I got to think of what the mile's been doing. I think the mile's been playing just like the dirt, but I need to make sure. Yeah, Delmar on the dirt routes. I got 41% coming from 1 through 3, 46% coming from the middle of the track. Speed and stalkers mainly. So first six post position. That's for last meet. I'm not sure about the last couple days. Probably don't have time. But these are getting to be some of the horses I at least recognize their names. Let's see the one horse. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good, had the inside. Match strides with the fastest winner, which she was. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and average at the 6 furlong mark. Pretty good race, had the inside of the track. So I don't think she overcame any, or he overcame anything there. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. Horse came out as a closer. I like the asterisk there. Speed figure did go down. I know it was only 2 points, but it did go down. They're not going to make as wide as swings as what we're used to. The next race, the rail was bad. He was in the 5 hole. Kind of ran on the good part of the track. Missed while running his best speed figure ever and being average there. Two's a Euro. I'm not that scared of the Euros as much as on the turf. Let's see the 3 horse. Before last race, this was just a claiming animal. Last race, the inside of the track was good. She had the inside. Fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day. But to me, she got the inside of the track, and before that, she just looked like a common claimer. I don't know. I'm not buying into that. Wait, what is this? This is a mile? This is a mile on the dirt. I'm not buying into her. Life is good. 2 races ago, had a speed favoring track and just went too fast to win going against Jackie's Warrior. I love Jackie's Warrior. Is Jackie's Warrior in this race? And then she comes back after earning that heart and wins its next race easily. Didn't fool anyone. Front speed. We gotta find some pressure here. What is she at? 3 to 5 or 9 to 5? 3 to 5. There's only 8 horses in this race, huh? Let's see, the 8 horse 3 races ago went too fast to win. Came right back, ran against the favorite. The inside of the track was good. Well, whoa, whoa. Inside of the track was good. She was on the outside. I got her running against the bias, still running good. She's interesting. Comes back off of that. Wins for fun and wins her best race off of that. I would have thought these 2 races were good. Oh, she was only 40 cents on the dollar, but I think this horse can run a sprint. Hey, what's up, Peter? Dude, 8 is interesting here. Is there any pace? Let's see, when she beats that horse, what day was that? September 20th? That was the August 28th race. August 28th. So that was the day that the speed was favorable. So this horse got the track to run the way she needed, but she went too fast to win. I think the 8 is interesting here. The only thing I'm having a problem with is there enough horses with enough speed to weaken the 5 horse. Because I'm interested in the 8. If the 8 gets second, that's still good handicapping. Let me see. What would a 5-8 exacta pay and 8 to, well, I know what 8 to win would pay. Let me get over there. Is 5-8 paying anything? 5-8 is only paying $7. Well, yeah, $7. I can't play that exacta. Oh no, I'm on the doubles. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 5-8 is paying $20. $20. I could play that, and I could play the 8 to win. That's pretty much all I'd be interested in. And I'm really not buying that the 3 can really hurt this horse. I don't trust the 1 being a mile horse here. I should find a pick 3. They're loading in the gate. They're loading in the gate. Oh my god. I would really play this 8 if I thought that there was more front speed there. I just don't see that much front speed. What's the next race? Next race is a mile and a 3/8. Oh yeah, no, I could have even looked at a pick 3. Not just because of time. That's a whole Euro event, basically a Euro. That's just a. Andre says the one horse. Justin says the two at Del Mar. Andre says the one at Del Mar. Oh, sometime today. I just don't see where they're going to get enough speed to hurt this 8. Unless he hurts himself. I don't know why he would. Has he ran a mile before? This is a mile. Yeah, he runs miles all the time. What am I talking about? Oh, I gotta get up. My knees gave out. Come on, TVG, stop it. It wasn't a competitive race. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, those were pretty good fractions. That's for sure. What were the other fractions like today? Well, I couldn't even make a case for other than him hurting himself to I didn't see any pressure for him at all. Let's see. I know those are legit fractions. Let's see what the earlier races did, if any. They only had a mile and a 5/8 race on the dirt. I don't even look at those fractions. I have no idea if that was fast or not. Yeah, I don't see any other fractions today. I'll always compare fractions for other races. So far, I don't see another mile race. Oh, where's Gulfstream? Did the 8 hold on for third? I'm not even sure if the 8 got third there. I wish the 8 horse would have rode this race like he was trying to ride for second. I'm not sure if he held up for third, even though. Where did the 3 come from? 3 was a little bit before. Yeah, eight looks like he's trying to win the race, and 3 looks like he's just trying to. Not sure if that. Let me see if this 8 held up for third. I'm not even sure if he did. I definitely didn't want him to be the one that was trying to run in second. Did he hold up for third? He ran on pretty good. He if he gave up 30, yeah, he gave it up at the end. Okay, I wasn't sure on that one. I think this 8 might be a play bet depending on who is he. 8 rings? I think he ran pretty good. Oh, thanks, John. I'm starting to feel really sick though. I don't think I'm playing at all tomorrow. My wife decided to go to a Halloween ball and brought home the sickness. Cursed the house of Arnold. Let's see what happened at at Gulfstream. I got beat by the first time starter. That's right. That's right. I was trying to think if I had anything going or not. And I was trying to get alive to the double going to the 1 and the 2 here. This is going to be on the dirt. Oh, man. Now I wasn't sure how much I had to play some doubles because I knew I had to make that play last race. And the doubles, if the 8 and the 6 won, they were paying huge to the 1 and the 2. I'm not sure how much I like the 1 and the 2. I think they're okay. I was kind of looking at this race like this is going to be a dirt sprint race. I really didn't like the 3 horse being a router. I didn't like the 4 horse, even though I can't look him up. I didn't like him coming from so far back more times than not lately. But this was a race where I thought that the horses that I like better just on paper were the front loaded, the 6 and the 7 horse. But I still think I like the inside of the track right here. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. Well, wait a minute. I'm going to have to play. Well, I'm surprised. Well, first of all, I didn't realize there was an 8 and a 9 in the race. So I didn't realize there was an 8 or a 9. I still wait. What the front loaded is 10 to 1. Have I seen any dirt races today to justify my opinion right now? I'm trying to have. I'm having a harder time thinking right now. I'm all about the inside of the track on the dirt right now. The second race, it came in post 3-2. That was all inside. We've only seen two dirt race. Have we really only seen two? No, we've seen three dirt races today. Dude, I think it's inside. I might even do a 1-2-6 box. Am I looking at the right form? 1-2-6. Yeah, this is the ninth race. I definitely like the two better than the one. The four horse is a question mark horse. Going to be on the inside. I don't like the horse's running style. Yeah, I think I could get a 1-2-6 exact a box here. Nine horse can definitely beat me, but when the hell is the nine post good? Who is this horse that just beat him? On April 17th. I got to make sure they're not getting to the gate. My two horses already beat the nine. I know the mine nine's lightly raced. The only question is where did the two horses speed go? I'm boxing that. I'm doing that. I'm probably going to do a three horse Dutch too. One, two, six in a box. Let's see. I want more money on the two and the six. More money to win on the two and the six. You know what? I want a little bit more money on the six to win than the two, or I'm on the two to win over the six. Let me hit that one again. And then I need the one to be bet to win. All right. Yep, Grandma, I got the cooties. But Zoom Man's putting out the warning. The 6 is Chantel, so Chantel's been riding wide or great, but she's been giving me a reason to bitch every now and then. Who is a 7 horse? 7 would not shock me here. I like the 7 better than the 9. In fact, my first 4 contenders were 1, 2, 6, 7. 7 would not shock me. I did the 1, 2, 6 because I know that that'll be a home run exacta if that hits. I knew 7 wasn't worth the win bet. I'm hoping the 6 or someone can keep the 7 off the inside. If the 7 breaks and get the inside, I'll be hoping that the horse gets beat. I prefer to see the 7 get strong in the middle of the track. And Gosford is starting to drag. They're pissed that people are watching other races. What aren't they updating the scoreboard? This looks like I'm looking at the BCBC. It doesn't look like anything moved. Or people are just making little, maybe the smaller bets. Doesn't look like anyone's moved. I think the score is moving. I just don't think because it says that people did their minimums. The leader still got about 40,000. Yeah, it's definitely updating because there was like 4 people that had 40,000. Now there's only 2 people at 40,000 and one at 38. So it must be updating. Steamboat Willie, what you got? 2357, exact the box. Let's see, Lanier, 478. 2 missed the break completely. 2 was kind of the horse that I thought I was the safest on. Why did you miss the break? John, we're in trouble with the 2. He was the horse I had the most faith in. 1 is completely hooked. I thought 1 had to come off the pace. This race, I'm not getting the pace that I wanted at all. I thought the 2 was, god damn it. Come on, 1. Keep it going. No, I don't think this rail is going to have to be golden for this one horse to win. I don't think there's that much gold in Florida. All right, we got the 6 home. Come on with the 2. Nope, there's no 2, but we'll take it. I went down a little bit, but I'll take that. I put more money on the 2 and the 6. And less money on the 1. So I'm gonna miss the exacta. We'll be okay with the win bet though. I thought I seen the 2's Chicklet, but maybe he never ran because I don't see the 2, but I swear I saw the 2's Chicklet somewhere. Maybe I'm imagining something, or maybe the Chicklet guy got the 8 and the 2 confused because the 2 never ran in that race. I'm gonna have to see what happened. I thought I was reaching a bit for the 1, which I was. But I kind of thought the 2 was the safest part of that bet. I mean, last race he did try a route and didn't show his speed like he has in every other race. Maybe that was an indicator. But I thought it was a good race because he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I don't know. I thought that was a good race. Maybe something happened at the start. Or maybe he's just not a machine where they get sick. Who knows? Maybe something went. Why I'm surprised the 1 ran better than the 2 did. And twos beat the 1, or I'm sorry, 2 beat the 9 before. That's the other thing that made me super confident about the 2 getting the inside. This my something my on 417. That was a 2 horse. And that was a race that I looked up right here where he went wire to wire. So that's why I was so confident that, yeah, the 2's going to run and show speed at least. Not that he was going to win, but I thought for sure he was going to be part of the race. I mean, I was hoping that he'd win. I'm glad I included the 6 for a nice portion of the win bet. Yeah, I wish he stayed at that higher price when we bet, but didn't happen. You know what, Shane? It wasn't a big enough hit. Believe it or not, that 2 horse winning at 7-1 was a really big hit for me today. This one wasn't a bigger hit. I'd give you the dance if the damn 1 or 2 would have got second, it probably would have been able to do it. But I gotta pay with my profits to pay for dutching 3 horses, even though that worked out, and I gotta pay for the perfecta, so it's not a crazy bank mover. I would have needed to hit the win and the exacta to really move that bank. This Del Mar race, I know I know I'm not in uh I'm not interested in this Del Mar race though. There's just way too many euros in this race that I won't understand. And the other thing that I don't like about these mile and 3/8 races or anything when we get too long, a lot of times the longer races don't really end up in my profile. You know, like this 9 horse, when I got just stock and closed, the bias is good, but I couldn't use the times in the profile, so uh, I don't think I have any attention on work calling this. I mean, I think it's going to come off the pace, but when you can't say how half the horses are supposed to run, it'd be a really hard spot. What is the largest win bet I ever hit on a horse? Uh, in recent memory, that 50 to 1 shot that I gave out in Discord for at Gulfstream, that 10 horse that won at 50 some to 1. I only did a 200 win in place bet on him, but that got me like $15,000 back. I don't do large win bets. I think the biggest win bet I ever made, I think it was at Kentucky Turfway Park, and without a doubt, I lost that race. It was a desperation play too. It was a desperation play. I think that was only $700. I'm not a big win bet player, and my bets have gotten smaller win bet. More of my investment goes into the doubles and exactas. But I don't have too many big stories about big win bet stores. That $15,000 ticket, that probably was one of the biggest take home just off of a pure win bet. My eyes are killing me, so I'm trying to close them and rub them. Now years ago, when I first got serious, I was a win bet handicapper, but I would make a lot less plays back then. And I used to bet fairly regularly a $200 win bet back then. I don't have the stomach for that now. I honestly don't have the stomach for that now. Uh, my bigger win bets are usually around 100, maybe $140. Oh, the biggest winner I've ever had. I've won cars in a race. Uh, my betting running style, or my betting style, it was probably another race on video. It was probably that uh Turfway Park, that Turfway Park hit with that 9 horse at like 70 some to 1, 60 to 1 or 70 to 1. I had the double, I had the exacta, I had the win bet. That was basically a car. That was creeping up in the $30,000 range there. But usually my main win bets are, are not my win bets, but my big hits are usually uh basically a $10,000 hit, kind of like that Churchill race. Oh, what's the longest odds? Oh shit! I've had quite a few 70 to 1s. When I say quite a few, 10 would be quite a few at 70 to 1. I don't know if I've ever hit anything over 70 to 1. We've had quite a few 50 to 1s. We had one week where I had two 50 to ones to place and a 50 to one winner. Uh, I think 70, or I think around 70 to one is probably the highest that I can think of. And I can think of at least a handful of 70 to one shots. 50 to ones probably happen a couple times a year. I probably hit a 50 to one a couple times a year. Uh, Horses in the range of like 20 to ones. I don't know. I probably hit at least maybe somewhere around 6 20 to ones a month. Put it this way: to get good at get good at hitting long shots, you got to be good. You got to have an overall thought of looking for long shots. If you guys notice, that's all I look for. So if you're hearing me say 6 20 to ones or higher is what I kind of expect a year. It probably sounds like a lot of bullshit if you're used to and you've been playing the game for a lot of years and you're trying to focus on 3 to ones. Believe it or not, there's a lot of handicappers that are just doing check marks and they are hoping to get horses in that 5 to 2 4 to 1 range. But if you really concentrate on horses 10 to 1, trust me, you will get good at finding horses in the ranges that I'm talking about. And then the next step is being able to bet them the same as you would bet a chalk. It's not that hard. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy that you'll find what you're looking for. But most guys, when they start out, they say, oh, if I can make $100, $200 a day. Oh, that's only a 4 to 1 with a $20 bet. You know what I'm saying? When you get good at looking for prices, you're gonna get good looking for prices, and once you get in a 10 to 1 range, sometimes you don't even like that 40 to 1 yesterday. We had that 40 to 1 yesterday. I never realized it never crossed my mind that he was 40 to 1. I knew he was in the 10 to 1 range when I first started looking at the race. I never, until he won, realized that he was 40 to 1. That would have I would have bet him if I seen him at 40 to 1. I was thinking he was at 10 or 15 to 1. Oh, John, I don't believe you've never had a big winner. Oh, Matt Dale, you like the shirt? Yeah. Dude, I got to dress it up for the watch. Oh, my eye is just pounding. Let's see, I lost my Belmont feed. I'm not really playing it, but I'm keeping it up there. Let's see. Peter says he agreeing with Gino. What is Gino saying? I got to get caught up. That's right, dude. I was even thinking about it. I was like, what is John talking about? I've seen him hit winners, big price winners. You want to know what really you if you guys really want to get better at finding long shots. I know people give them a bad name, but tournaments, playing with a tournament mindset. Can I waste my tournament play on this? I only got 10 plays a day. I need to get to these kind of horses. When I first started playing tournament, there was a time when I used to play 5 to 2s more often than I do now without playing the exactas. Like I said, I started out the game as a win better. My this you grow as a handicapper in your philosophies. Uh when I really started making the switch for the extreme, it really happened in the live tournament play. When you're 4 races in and you look at that board and you see that someone already has 80 points, it doesn't take long questioning what are they doing. You know, the problem is a lot of people adapt that way of playing for their tournament play, but they're absolutely terrified to do that with real money. That's why you hear these guys all the time. Oh, I had this 20 to 1, and you go in the tournament and they go, oh, really? Yeah, just a tournament play. I liked them for the tournament. That's the exact wrong way to playing it. The right way to playing it is saying it, I liked them in the tournament and I had to go get money on them. Because one's going to move your bankroll, one won't. The law's the exact same way. But tournaments were what opened my eyes because I used to at one time think that you couldn't consistently hit big bombs. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Oh, Chester, are you saying Visine for the eyes? Dude, I feel like I got a pounding headache right in my eye. Oh, I keep wondering why I haven't looked at the Delmar. Delmar is the marathon on the turf route. Peter likes Pocket Square. I don't know who Pocket Square is. I know that's a stakes horse though. But is that in this race, Pocket Square? Pocket Square is the 2 horse. You know what? He got I got him on some good marks. Yeah, Mac and Company. You already we talked about it. It actually not too bad. Mac and Company. I'm applying for my track executive job. So my thought is shut up and bet. That's my take on the controversy. Shut up and bet. Okay, they are loaded over there at Delmar. Oh, you were at the track yesterday, huh? Never heard of. Oh, I misread that. Oh, you were actually. That's right. You are out there in California. I keep forget. I forget that. I only remember that Mac and Company's in California when he's protesting. You didn't think about lying on the track during that? I think Mac and Company was at Golden Gate laying on the finish line, so they had to cancel racing one day. I think that was Mac and Company over there. That's right. Ed L, didn't you have that? You actually bet that 7 horse at 41 to 1 that I was talking about yesterday. Oh yeah, the big events, they love to rape the people. $22 for a cocktail? Yeah, that sounds about right. Did you make any money over there? It was kind of chalky. Other than that 1 horse at 30 to 1 and that 1 horse at 9 to 1, it was pretty chalky. Oh, minus 250. First I seen the 250. Is that a minus or is that a little speck of lint on my screen? Oh, it was minus 250 for you. Yeah, we ended up having a good day. I went through a tough time yesterday. Hit the first and the last race at Gulfstream, and then I had that one at 9 to 1 that did the damage. I got a good read over there at Delmar on the turf, Mac and Company. It's just that I can't play with so many euros in the race. I definitely see what's going on the turf routes and even the turf sprints, but it couldn't play this just with so many euros in the race. What is that? The 8 horse one there? Loves only you. Your hand got a boom over there. Nice job. Do you need second place or you just got this 8 horse? I'm not sure who got second there. Oh, it looks like all outside. It looks like 8. It's either going to be 8-7 or 8-9. 8-9-7 or 8-7-9, and 6 got fourth. Oh, eight's a Japanese horse. Gotcha. You know what? It seemed like those Japanese horses are awfully popular. That people are always pulling for these Japanese horses in the last couple of years. I might be crazy about that, but I don't know. It feels like a lot of people will pull for the Japanese horses. Nine got second, so at 8, 9, 7, 6. Or give me a 8, 7, 6, 8. No, 6, 7. Oh no, it's not 6, 7, 8, 9 reverse. All right, I got to look at Gulfstream. That Japanese choice was my second choice, but I wanted more than 4-1. Earhand hit the exacta. Nice job, Earhand. Oh, I'm looking at Belmont. I just lost that Delmar feed. What I think the 7 was the favorite that race, right? Loves only you. 4 to. Oh, nice exacta. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Earhand. Was it Earhand? Yeah, Earhand, I am sorry. I just seen the 8 win at 4-1. Nice fucking exacta, man. Sorry about that. I didn't see the price on the 9 horse with your 8 horse. That deserves a little bit more excitement from me. That definitely deserves a bit more excitement. Lanier had it too. Nice job, Lanier. Lanier, you're gonna have to sell your program, man. You're gonna get some American investors looking for your program. Ed L hit that too. Nice job, Ed. All right, let me see. What the hell does my video keep going? See, did I circle him? Oh, they are going in the 8th race. Let me just make sure I circled him. And who the hell was the 9 horse? My sister Nat. Oh, the next race is going to be the Breeders' Cup Sprint. All right, let's go. Let's go to Gulfstream. Oh wow, nice field here at Gulfstream. I wasn't expecting this. Let's see, I don't keep track of this race. Fuck, we got okay. So we got a poly race. I know what I'm trying to take advantage of here. I just haven't been able to do it. The running how I think they're gonna run running style and everything. I just haven't found a race today, but I still feel like I'm gonna hit one of these nice today. I am running out of time for one of these Tapeta hits. I'm looking for a race with tons of front speed. One has front speed. Shit. Two's a little tricky. Two going to the leader. Is he rating? This two closed. He tried to go lead and he closed. Oh man, two's a question mark to me. I think three goes to the lead here. I think three goes to the lead. The only race he wasn't on the lead was two 5 furlong sprints. Other than that, he goes to the lead. Give me some more lead horses. Fuck, I got this 6 horse who's a shipper. Try to go to lead for the first two, last two, but he doesn't always. I'm not sure what to do with him either. 7 goes to the lead. This might be the race I'm looking for. This might be the race I'm looking for. God, hard call on this 9. Dude, I still got some tricky horses. I think there's going to be a fast pace. I think there's looks like there could be at least 3 horses wanting to lead, and then I'll throw them out. 4, I don't know what to do with the 4. I got a feeling he might go to lead too. Five horse fits this race. Let's see, who could I go with? And I'm running out of time. I'm kind of looking between 5, 8. Not great odds there. I'm not sure what to do with that horse. 5, 8, 10. 10's the only 5, 8, 10 is what I'm considering one of them. Holy God, go go bed. And I kind of got my main contenders is 5, 8, 10 here. 5, 8, 10. I definitely think I got to keep this simple. I'm feeling terrible. Oh shit, we got two polys back to back. Oh, but this is a crap race and I love it. I like this next race. Could that 7 be super long next race? 7, 10, 11. Fuck, that's like 7, 10, 11. Shit, 0 minutes. I'm at the Breeders' Cup. Let's see. 8's the lowest one, so. But that is all outside horses. 7 is 166. Oh, exactus. Let's see. 8 would be the favorite. 7's 28. 369, 24. I'm going to do that ticket. I'm running out of time. And then bet the 5. Let's see, 5 and the 10 to win. In the double. 5 and 10 to win. Let's see, win bet first. A little bit more than that. A little bit more. A little bit more. So I'm doing a 3x3 double. I think it's worth it. 5, 8, 10. 7. 10, 11. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 4 on top of the 138 exacta. Who's the 4? Four fits. I didn't like the few sprint races and thought that this horse might be close to the pace. It would not shock me. Charles, no, I'm not alive in the double. I had the 6 to win. No doubles or anything. I played the exact the last race. The exact and the win tickets. Oh, I was hoping to get more. Oh, I'm a little more nervous about this pace right here. I was hoping to get at least 4 across the pace. They're going insane. This one is going absolutely insane. If this horse wins, this is the fastest pace by far, and it's not even close. God, I don't got this horse that's really. Oh no, that's the 5. Come on. Oh no, that's the 12. That's the 12. I need the 8 or something. Maybe I should have did that. Well, are we going to beat this 3 or not? We're not going to beat this 3. Come on, 8. Wow, we're not going to beat this 3. We are we are not going to beat this 3. Who the hell is a 3? That's the exact same horse. Was that Frankie's horse? Three didn't go to. I got to see this replay again. Three didn't go to the lead there, did he? I would have thought this horse would have got caught up in the speed. I I mean, we didn't get the speed duel. I want to know how far back this horse was. Yeah, none of that's gonna. I was hoping that you guys were saying that the 3 did something, but no, the one got slammed here or something. But three's the winner. This isn't against the 3, is it? I don't think this is against the 3, is it? This ain't against the 3. This isn't against the 3 or the 8. This is against that other group of horses, I think. I don't even know why they're looking at this. What are they looking at? I see the 1 getting hammered by the 2, but where the fuck did those 2 horses happen? I have no idea what they're looking at and why. This looks like the 2 and the 1. I don't understand why they're looking at this for what. Yeah, I don't know why this is stopping anything because I don't see anything the top 5 positions did. So why are they wasting our time? Go in the steward room. I don't know what the fuck they're looking at. I don't know why they're looking at it. I mean, I seen the one getting pulled up with the two there or whatever was going on, but why that can't be handled in the jocks room or not the jocks room, but Monday when the stewards I don't understand what they were looking at. Everyone closed that race because the one jumped out to a 5 length lead. I thought that was going to break down a little bit more. I think the three was in second the whole time. I thought that was going to be extremely fast pace. I just thought there was going to be the three was going to be in there, and the 1, 4, 3, and 7 were all going to eliminate themselves, and it didn't work out. Damn it! Oh, was that the 11? Not that. Well, even if that was the 11 or the two, yeah. I'm just saying, move it along. Neither of them got in the top 5, 6 positions. Yeah, I don't really know what happened there, but it wasn't definitely it wasn't on the three or none of the top 5 horses or 4 horses. Oh my god! Yeah, that might have been the two, the 11 over the two. Maybe that, but I still don't see why that affects anything. Dude, I keep thinking I'm gonna hit one of those polys big today, and so far I haven't. That was probably my best chance when they went 21-4. I thought the 8 was going to be able to catch him, but not even close, really. Oh, Ed, you should. Oh, I see what Ed's saying. Ed thinks you probably got behind yourself. If you're the only one complaining, it's usually you got to refresh. I shouldn't be on a time delay if that's what that is. By more than a few 30 seconds to a minute. Ah, shit, this race is gonna bother me because I've been a huge supporter and been loving. Well, not a huge supporter. I've been loving Nick's go. Or no, Nick's go and Jackie's Warrior. No, Jackie's Warrior is the one that I've really been loving. But let's see what we got here. She's at 2 to 5. It's hard for me to handicap with my heart. Let's see the one horse. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. Had the inside, ran its best speed, figure, fastest winner of the day. think it got helped by the inside. Comes right back, goes to the route, went too fast to win there. No shock. I mean, she's a good sprinter, fast sprinter. Probably not a router, and expect her to go too fast to win. She runs against Jackie's Warrior on August 28th. It was a speed favoring track. She didn't get the lead. I like that asterisk there, and then I like that she runs her second best speed figure right after that while winning. She ran close enough to Jackie's, except I don't really want to root against Jackie's Warrior. Let's see, Jackie's Warrior. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the inside, went too fast to win. Love that race. Did have the good part of the track, but went too fast to win. Comes right back, inside was good, had the inside. Fastest winner of the day. So kind of got the 8 of the bias. 2 races ago, speed favoring track was speed. I know she fell back at the second call. Fastest winner of the day. To me, she rode with the bias. That was a race that the one horse was coming out of. I could get creative here. It's just, do I want to? And then at Parks, I mean, that was a nothing field. Rail was bad. She was on the outside. Horses are always due to not keep topping. I don't want to root against her, or him, but I like money. Let's see, the 3 horse last race. Inside the track was good. Early pressing day ran against the bias there. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 9 hole. That's running pretty good against the bias right there. Who is that? Oh, CZ Pocket. Oh, I know who CZ Pocket is. CZ Rocket. I do remember that Del Mar race. Santa Anita race. So I got her running against the bias. Those 2 races. Is there something that can damage Jackie's Warrior? Whoop whoop whoop! My video went dead. Frenzy Fire does have some speed. I don't know if she got Jackie's Warrior speed. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside the track was good, had the inside. Let's see, Jackie's Warrior is a 3-year-old, right? She is a 3-year-old, right? Or is she older? Jackie's Warrior is a 3-year-old going against older. That doesn't always work out good. Let's see, last race, or no, 3 races ago, it was early pressing day. She was a deeper. I like that asterisk. Come back on a speed favoring track. Fuck, they're getting close. Social Reserve. Dude, the horse that I'm mostly interested in, if I even try to play this race, is the 1 horse. Oh, she's 3-year-olds too. I never look at age, and I don't know why I'm looking at age right now. Following C. But the trip that I want her to have, the trip that I want him to have, would be stalking. I don't think. Will this horse stalk? The two cases I think I can make is the one in or the one in the three. Other than that, I just want Jackie's Warrior to win. Dude, I think this horse can put a new top, CZ Rocket. I'm gonna take a small bet with the one in the three. More of a token. Let's see there. It looks like she is getting fresher today, or he is. I don't know why I keep thinking Jackie's got to be a boy's name. The one is getting the trip. Well, the one's in position that I want him to be in. I just need him to be interested. Three's doing nothing. What the hell is CG Rocket doing? You can't keep going top speed figures forever. Eventually in racing you are going to lose. There's no doubt about it. And the only way they were going to win that beat her, it was going to come off the pace. Aloha West won that race. What do you mean have to be finished by a photo? I think the five won that easily, didn't he? Todd Strong, shut the fuck up. The five won that, didn't he? I don't even think that was close. I don't know why I was. The one ran actually good. I thought a closer could win that. I got suckered in on CG Rocket other than dude. I don't. I think this five was catchable. Oh, that is close. Maybe he didn't win. Let's see who's the nine. I wouldn't have had the nine. I could see the five easier than the nine. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I called Aloha West. I didn't even think it was close. Gino and John, you guys are blind. You guys are absolutely blind. I was even looking at age there. That's when I really thought they were going to beat. That's when I really thought they were going to beat. When I really thought that, yeah, this race Jackie might be set up. But the problem is, I still bet another 3-year-old. What was CZ Jockey? CZ was a 7. CZ didn't run at all. You would have thought if CZ was right, you would have at least seen him run a bit. He didn't run a lick. I like the two excuses. I can definitely see this horse. It was kind of the way. Who was Special Reserve? Is that Special Reserve? That would have been the 8 horse. Oh my God. I find him so annoying these days. Oh, Gregory got his max bet on the one over there at Gulfstream. Good luck, Gregory. Let's see how many more races, man. I'm really getting worn out. Oh my God, they're going to go to 9 o'clock again. I don't know if I'm going to make it to 9 o'clock tonight. I don't know if Jackie's was outclassed. That pace was legit. Horses, you got to look at another thing. Horses aren't able to run top form race after race. I mean, you could look at it like that. Maybe going to Parks wasn't the toughest race. Obviously, wasn't the toughest race. Let me see. I'm trying to grab that form. But these horses aren't meant to carry form. That's why it's so special when they do for so long. This just felt like it was going to be a meltdown race, and whichever one you were going to grab on, I thought you can't just keep topping your speed figure race after race, and it just goes on forever. Otherwise, we'd see horses earning 140s, 150s. I mean, they kind of stop at 110, and then they all, I don't know. I don't worry about that. You're supposed to look for a reason. If you want to bet those races, you got to look for a reason to bet those or to beat those type of horses, not support them. I'm embarrassed I got I'm embarrassed that I got suckered in on a CG Rocket because I keep kind of looking at that and I'm wondering where else could went. I knew I was gonna take the shot with the one. I threw the three in really late. There's no way I could have looked at the four horse. Five horse is exactly what I was looking for. Asterisk. Well, you know how I keep saying you're looking for horses worth excuses? Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. 11 to 1, nice price. Definitely coming off the pace. I wasn't fooling with Forenzi Fire. He looked like he was going to be speed. I'm not sure if this horse wants to be a speed horse or off the pace. I think the five made perfect sense there. We're not looking for special reserve. He looks like front end to me. I think nine ran a great race. I want to see that replay again to see where the was nine always up in the duel or did nine come from behind? I'm trying to wonder where this nine was. But I definitely can see the five. In fact, I think I would have been between the three and the five if I really was thinking about it. Might have still made the same mistake there. But five makes sense. I kind of looked at that like they weren't gonna wire Jackie's Warrior. And Jackie's Warrior guaranteed a fast pace. Yeah, Aloha West closed. Aloha West was the five horse. Where? Oh, did I ask the question wrong? I might have asked the question wrong. Where was the nine horse? The nine horse was the horse that I meant to say. I might have called him the five though. Was he up in that speed duel or did he come stalking? If he was in the speed duel, that's the horse that impressed me the most. Oh man, yeah, I get my fives and my nine mixed up, and I get twos and threes mixed up all the time, even when I'm talking and when I'm writing. Dean says the highest speed rating was 136. Yeah, I mean the horses are meant to peak and come down, and horses are meant to lose. You see very few horses that just put race after race together. That's why we call them special when they do. Let's see. I was trying to get to a little double here. I couldn't get my 8 home. 7, 10, 11 is what I was looking at. The 10's a nice price. I wish I was doing the tic tac toe board today. I kind of got behind on that just because I'm not feeling good. Dude, I might be done playing right now. Oh, wait, seven's at 8 to 1. Wait a minute. Why was I not thinking I was getting prices here? Where was this 9 at? Nine was just off the pace. Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm boxing my 7, 10, 11. Can I get this one back down? On the 7 and 10. That might be my last bet today, anyways. 7, 10, 11. What did I do? 7 and 10 to win. Yeah, 5 came from the clouds. I thought 1 ran a good race. One was just never good enough. The 9 impressed me. The 9 was pretty close. He was just off that pace. That looked like a very fast pace today. There was a 3-horse speed duel. Mizume says, I know sometimes they are like nails on a chalkboard. What is John telling me to get out of here? Did I say something ridiculous, or John just saying you're sick? Get out of here. Oh, 7 is way back. 7's way back. My 10's kind of way back too. I do like we're 11, but I didn't bet the 11 to win. I just got 7, 10, 11. 24, that's back to normal. I think you got to be I think you got to be a bit closer than 5 lengths off. I think right now I should have been focusing on the stalkers today over there at Gulfstream on this poly. I definitely don't think speed's holding. So far, I've been right about that. But I don't think you can be 5, 6 lengths off the lead, and I'm 5, 6 lengths off of the lead again. I mean, I think my 11's going to win, but I think no one else is going to help me out on the exacta. Shit, 1's coming. Come on. I got no help with my other horses. Actually, they are going to come from a fucking two. Man, Gregory, nice call on that 1 horse. It did not work out, but very nice call. Oh, that you were blind. Very nice call on that 1 horse. I seen that you said you were going to do a big bet for you on him. Dude, this horse makes sense to me. It makes sense to me in the man. It makes sense to me in the whole package. I didn't see it before the race. Nice call on that 1. Really nice call on that. He was loaded. Too bad the 6 had enough. Boater, you sent me an email? Who was the 6 horse there, by the way? All right, the 6 was a first time start. That's brutal. That is brutal. Let me see something here. Well, when I was saying he makes sense to me, I'm kind of taking in the total package there. This one, I don't care about the 6. 6 is a first time starter. If he wins, I can't get to him. I'm just trying to look at long shots and get better at hitting long shots. But we got posts 1 through 3 winning 49% of the races there. 1 through 3 on the Tapeta routes. We got 7 and out only winning 9%. So really all the winners are coming off the pace. They're all coming from basically the first 6 post positions. I'm just curious. We just had a 3 horse win last race. We had the 6 horse win this race. What were the other post positions on the Tapeta? I think I got the running style locked down, but I think I keep bouncing back and forth to how much I want to respect the inside middle of the track. That's what I'm curious about. Whoop, 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 whoop. What did the other Tapeta came in? And there was a lot of Tapeta races. There was like 4 of them on the routes today. We had another 3 horse closed. Or no, stalked, but coming off the pace. We had another 3 horse come off the pace. Actually, it was a 4 horse in the 3 hole. That was a dirt race right there. Did we really have this many Tapeta route races today? We did have 10, 11 races today. Huh. I mean, we did have a horse outside. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still going on the Tapeta Grain running style. So what? What did I bet there? The 7-11-10. 7-11-10. I can definitely see the 1 improving. Definitely see the 1 improving. It would have just been hard to trust that race, but fairly easy with the 2 excuses. Fairly easy. I bet this is either the 7, the 8, or the 11 right there. That S horse. Splicer? Splicer. Whatever the name is. That was the 11. The one does make sense to use there. In fact, the 10's coming out of that same race. The 10's coming out of that same race, and the one makes sense. The one was probably a better bet to use than the 10. And then the 6, I'm not going to complain about. I would have ignored the 6. I think I could have done a little bit better of a handicapping job there, but it would have been the same thing. I would have had a heart. I think the best I could have did there was have a heartbroken ticket. But nice call on that 10 horse. You seen it before. I had to high side it. So nice call. He does make sense. Coming out of the exact same race too as two horses that were bet. Let me see. What's the email, Boulder? Let me look at that. Wait a minute. Why am I going to YouTube? Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, man. I've never used eye drops before. I've never. I got a fucking massive headache coming on, and I think the temperature starting to get to me too. My wife had a fever for like the last 3 or 4 days. So Gulfstream's done. So all I got is Belmont, or not Belmont, Delmar. And I might be done betting personally today. I don't want to give back what I won. I took a few shots. All right, let's get over there. I just hope they don't. I hope they just keep these Belmont races going. I hope they don't try to drag this out on a certain time. I'm trying not to bail. Because honestly, I think I might be interested or at least want to handicap the 10th race. I like when we get to the orders. I think I'm going to like the 10th race, and I think I'm going to like the 11th race. Wait, is it the 11th race? No, that's the turf one. Is it really the 12th race, the classic that is the fun race? The classic is going to be the fun race. Let's see. We're going in the 9th race. Let me get back to the right race. looks like it might be a turf race. So the 3 is a euro. That's a favorite. I'm just trying to get an idea of how much they're betting on the euros. 9's taking some money. Let's say the 15th made it in, but it doesn't matter. I don't have marks on him. So they scratched here. And what have they been doing on the turf? I'm pretty convinced they've been backing up on the turf today. Let me just make sure about that. That was the original call. Why am I looking at Gulfstream acting like it's Delmar? Where am I at? Right there, Delmar. There we are. So they closed in the first race. That was a 6-5-1. They stalked in that race. They stalked in the third race. Kind of outside with the inside horses running second and third. That's the marathon race. They did a stalk. That was all outside. That might have been the only other turf race today. I still think they're coming off the pace. And 2 just looks like a speed horse to me. I love the marks. I just don't think that's going to fit here. Let's say the 4 horse. 3 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. He ran with that running style, but he did go too fast to win that day. I'm surprised he hasn't won it. This would be the 3rd race after doing that. He did run against the early pressing bias last race, so I think this horse might be a little interesting. Six is kind of what I'm looking for, but I wish I had more on him. Wish I had more. Really looking for horses that I think did something special. I want horses that came and did something special and have the right running style to go with it. I see quite a few of the American horses that got the right running style that I'm looking for. The 6, the 7, and the 8. But I'm looking for someone that did something special. Kind of went too fast to win, ran well coming against the bias, has a few excuses, something like that. Right now, I'm not seeing anything that's really grabbing my eye. Let's see, hit the road. Let's see, 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He had the 2 hole. That might be a little special. Might be a little special there. That race 3 races ago kind of ran a new top off of that race, but did not win. Been kind of getting beat up by the same horses in this race. Boy, the 10 horse blowout. I like the horse. Kind of feel bummed for him that he's running on a day that I think the track's backing up. He's kind of did the things that I think he's been doing good things against something special. 3 races ago, I had that it was an inside stalking closing day. He was in the 5 hole. He won while going to wire. He did it pretty fast. So I think that's a special race. He comes back, improves his speed figure, goes too fast to win. I think that's a special race. And then he wins at 5-1. Don't while going basically being the fastest winner of the day. But I just don't think he fits what I think the track's doing today. But that's kind of an example of someone that's been doing something that I think is special. Winning against the bias, going too fast to win next time out while running a new top, and then winning again. Let's see, the 11 horse, 3 races ago, he ran on an inside track. So he ran against the bias 3 races ago and came right back to win. See, that's how I look at this. When horses run against the bias and they run well too fast to win, you can almost see them jumping up next time or shortly after. He wins the very next time at 12-1. Let's see this horse. This horse got the right running style, I think. Yeah, 13 is in. I'm not sure if this is really a. Let's see. Does he have a right running style when he's at 6? When he's at sprinting, I like his running style for this race. But when he's at a mile, I'm not always sure. Sometimes he's trying. Well, wait a minute. I'm not sure what I think of this horse. I think he can improve off of that last race. Boy, we're getting close. Who are they betting here? So they're betting the 3 horse. What's my opinion of the 3 horse? So 3 is just a euro. I don't know what to do with that. I think the 2 did something special last race, but I hate the running style for this race. I would have to throw the 2 and that other horse out. Four might be interesting. 4 looks like he could be sitting on a new top. 3 races ago, he ran a really nice race going too fast to win. Comes back, loses, and then he runs against the bias. And today he might be getting the track in his favor. 4 is still interesting to me. I don't know what to do with this 5 horse. I think the or I'm sorry, the 6 horse. I think the 6 horse fits, but I don't think I'm going to play this race. I can see the 7 doing something. Well, I would love the 10 horse if I thought the speed was holding. Is Japan in this race? I don't look at names. It's not even a joke. I try not to ever look at names. Is this a race where Japan's in? I think there's too many horses that fit. I'm not sure what to do with the Euro. I'm sitting out this race. I don't think there's a world beater in this race. Unless it's one of these Euros, and I just don't know how to handicap Euros. In fact, this race looks kind of common to me. Oh, the 5 is from Japan. I think I'm going to be mostly rooting for this 4 horse. I'm kind of interested in the 4, the 8. 48 and the 13 are the horses that got me a little interested, but not interested enough to bet here. 40. Wait a minute. Is the 8 in the race? Oh, the 8 was scratched. I'm looking at the 8 that whole time, and he was scratched. Hit the road to scratch. Oh, that would have gave me one less horse. I'm interested in seeing this 4 and 13 then. But yeah, I couldn't bet that race. Andre likes the 12 here. Let's see. Lanier has the 3, 4, 6, 13. Gregory's going to try to 10, 11, 2, 4. Uh-oh, they're going to scratch the 1 and then bring them back in. We got the scenario again. The tote board might not take this horse off until after the race just to be sure. He's probably just standing there going, "No, I'm not doing nothing." They got the one as a leg scratch. I really don't mind these Delmar races, or I'm sorry, these Breeder Cup races, other than feeling a little lost with the Euros. Other than that, other than that, I think I was basically right about four of the what is there, 7 races today and 5 yesterday. Maybe there wasn't even that many. I'm not even sure how many of the Euro or how many of the races there were. Crowd is booing. Has anyone ever played European racing? There's no European there's no publication that tries to keep track of where the horses were like we do in America. I don't know how that wouldn't be an advantage. If you were the only person with running lines, how could you not have an advantage? How lazy are the British gamblers? Or is there a pay service that does that? I don't know how that wouldn't be an advantage. You got something that no one else does. That's the definition of a fucking advantage. Maybe next time I have one of the European guys visiting us, maybe I'll try to ask them if there's a publication that at least can keep track of positions. And why wouldn't an American company do that? That might want to cater to the people that are playing the European racing. I know you'd have to sneak on the track to be able to time shit. Dude, I bet if I was crazy, I could video all the times and then time them off of my editing software. If I wanted to do the work, that's a way that someone could do that. I don't understand. I mean, other than laziness, I don't understand how you wouldn't have a tremendous edge. So in Britain, they don't believe in pace. And how is there not an American doing that? Stop the race, 210. Too bad that Euro with 0 running lines was in that race. 2 was a horse that did something special. I didn't think someone was going to go wire to wire, but this 2, to me, that proves that this 2 is a legit freaking horse. I think I'm impressed by the 2's running there. I'm impressed by what the 2 was able to do there. We have not seen a horse that held on that well. Let's see, who was 14? 14 was a horse that ran against the bias 2 races ago. I can definitely see the 14 doing something. It looked like all the horses coming off. There was a lot of horses that I could have made a case for off the pace there. Four was even there. 2's the horse I'm most impressed with that race. Let's see. I never really tried to look at one of these forms. Let me just see what they got here. So they obviously give you the date, the race, the going, the distance, the final time, the class. This is absolutely nothing. Has anyone ever went to like overseas to play the horses? Is this just what they give us in our publication, or would a British racing form give you like a rating for a race or some other thing? Because I don't know how you can take a British handicapper serious if this is what they're using. Or is it just a bunch of guys, the serious players just make serious trip notes? Because this is basically just one more step up than looking at first time starters, in my opinion. I don't understand. What would their handicapping books? I want to learn British handicapping. What would it be? Look at class, look at jockey, look at trainer, the end. I don't understand what they're looking at. They do not use sectional times. But why would it be a waste? Why wouldn't you want that? And let's just say you don't have splits. Wouldn't you if you lived in, let's see, and you were able to go to, I don't know, I can't say any of these names of these tracks, but if you were able to go to this track every day, wouldn't it benefit you to have a point at the track where you're just going to write and watch the replays and put the position, post position, or not post position, but running position and the beaten lengths, just like the daily racing form? Wouldn't that give you a pretty big advantage over the rest of your countrymen if this is all they got? And there might be other publications or this just might be how the American get it, and they might have other rating system. That I don't know. If I was over there in Britain, they would, or Ireland, they would give me a form and it'd have completely different shit on it. That I don't know. I'm just kind of curious. Would I even be trying to play the races with just this information? Absolutely not. I mean this is one step up from just knowing who the jockey, the trainer, and the number is. In my opinion, I and, and to me they do a lot of betting in other countries. I can't believe this is what they use. They don't know how to do math in Europe, so they don't do splits. I think Brisnet has those forms for free. Okay, so time form and other provides pace numbers for a race. Huh. So maybe you can get other publications with it just seems funny to me. It seems like if you worked as a chart caller for the Daily Racing Form, it seems like someone that developed that talent and knows how to really call charts. It just seems like there would be a business making the charts. I know you won't have the split times. It'd be nice if you could get the split times. I think there would be a market for that. I think there would be a market for that, and I think it'd be an advantage for play. I can't believe it hasn't been done. It's so weird to me. I'm just picturing their handicapping books. Their handicapping books just must be trainer jockey connections, owners, breeding, looking at the overall record, the end. It must just be that. I don't know what else it would be. The end. Charles says, yeah, but who? I mean that's like the equine base or the daily racing form saying, Paul, you you're using charts to do that, and I can just say, no, I'm not. I watch every race and I write down the fucking time, you idiot. What data are you stop? The data is there. I can get the data instantly. Unless they come and put pokers in my eyes, I always laugh when people just say horse racing needs to tell these companies to release the data to us. Fuck, there you can be creative and get all your data. It's not that freaking hard. All you got to do is watch every race and write down the times as they go. Even if they never made the charts available again, if they took the charts away completely, it wouldn't be. It'd take me a few hours more a day to get my data, unless they come and blind me. They'd have to literally come and blind me, or run their rate or run their races in the dark. I like the argument. Hey, make the data free and we'll see if we can beat the game. And if we decide we can beat the game, then we'll come. That's what Twitter complains about. Yeah, and by the way, we're going to bet $100 million a year on your product, but we can't play $1 a day for data. Those people crack me up too. I just made $100,000 last month. Paul, can you send me a free form? I always find that kind of interesting. Let's see. Mizzou Man says you can get numbers for their all-weather tracks, but those horses don't come over here. Oh, Mizzou Man. So on the all-weather surfaces, their forms look more like our forms. Is that what you're saying? I just find it interesting. I mean, I'm not like looking to do anything. I'm just kind of just talking out loud, just wondering how that wouldn't be an advantage. Take it easy, Charles. Charles, I'm thinking about giving up. You know, I really don't want to be here all night. Let's just see. Maybe I'll just go over these last. Why don't we just look at the last three races, see if there's anything interesting, see if there's any good marks or something, and I end the show early. But if we see something, maybe I got something that might help, or maybe not. Who knows? Because I'm mostly interested probably in this next race right here, in the last race. Make sure there's no scratches because I didn't get the scratches early. I doubt it if there's any scratches though. Oh, there are a few scratches in the 11th race, that is. Domestic spending is out. Oh my God, that's a clusterfuck of a race. 17 and 18. That's going to be a turf race. So I'll probably be nervous about playing that. Because there's going to be an awful lot of we'll probably just see if we see anyone that really looks interesting. Oh, there are a few interesting horses there. That's a huge field. Because I am definitely getting burnt out. Any scratches in the last race? Express Train. So that ends up being an 8-horse race in the last race. Let's see. Let's do it that way because I don't really want to be here for the next another 2 or 3 hours. I don't know how long they're going to drag this out. And I don't know if I want to keep tempting myself playing. I've made an okay day. I don't want to mess it up. Let's see. So this is going to be a mile and an eighth. The Phillies. I wish I would have been able to get more done at this Del Mar. I know I'm missing a few races. I mean, to me, the one just looks like, yeah, what has she done wrong? Damien, thank you very much for the super chat, man. You honestly been super generous to me, man. I'm sorry I'm tuckering out, but I honestly am not feeling that well, man. Let's see this two horse. 4 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking day. I just like pointing out the special moves. I like being able to explain why his speed figure went down. He had the bad rail on a day that the rail looked bad. He was slow average. He's to me he still ran a great race. Just finishing second by a neck. He comes right back, wins right off of that race. Uh, that was a wait a minute, 4 races ago. So this is 4 races ago. My eyes are just starting to everything's like the same. So he comes back 3 races ago after running on that bad rail that I would have said I would have still thought that was a good race. It was a bad rail again, but that time he had the 6 hole. It was a stalking closing day. So to me, he got the perfect track that day for him. And he was bet down to the favorite. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So nice race, but maybe he got helped a bit. Comes back, runs the same speed figure, but I had that it was early pressing day. He comes out as a closer running style. Still ran extremely good. Got in position at the top of the stretch while running against the bias. Finishing 3 by, I can only guess a cunt hair when they don't have a mark there. But I would have said that that was a very good race. He comes back, runs a 1 race sample. His speed figure went to his not his all time high, but pretty much his all time high. Uh, he hasn't been a good betting opportunity, I'll tell you that. He's been kind of good with seeing his his excuses and winning right after excuse. He's been very good at that, but he's been not a good betting animal just because he's not fooling anyone. He keeps just winning at a short price. Can't really blame him for that, but let's see this 3 horse. 4 races ago was early pressing day. That's what he was. He won that race. Big favorite. Slowest winner of the day. Comes right back running kind of an average race in the Kentucky Oaks. Won that race. Comes back, ran a really nice race going too fast to win. Although she was 30 or yeah, she was 30 cents on the dollar there. Earns the 2 hearts, then tops a brand new top there. At the next race, even though I got that race as average, stumbled at the start, runs a new top. Another nice horse, but that's what we get with these nice horses where they just win at short prices. We're looking for a horse that can get a new top today. Now wait a minute. I do have a thought about this is a mile race, right? if I remember right, the Del Mar mile races, route races, I thought the inside was a lot stronger on the route races than they were the sprint races. Let me see something. Posts 1 through 6 are a lot stronger. There's a real fall back from 7 on out. So 1 through 6. One through six, 7 is the 10th race. I want to just remind myself of that for these 2 races, if I can. I think that only became an 8-horse race. I don't know if that's going to help or not, but I need to focus somewhere here. So the favorite is a 6-horse. Let me see. I don't think I looked at the 5. I think I got distracted before looking at the 5. So the 5-horse 3 races ago went too fast to win. While coming off the pace, kind of like that. Gets an early pressing track. Technically, I could have gave this horse an asterisk. He was closer to a closer that day. He was 4 3/4 at the first call, 5 1/4 at. I'm going to call that an asterisk there. So I liked the improvement last race. Though he did get the aid of the rail being bad that day. That was at Parks. I think I got to start with the favorite. Let's see. 6 is a favorite. Really been doing nothing but being the fastest winner of the day. For pretty much 3 of the last 4 races. I don't know why I don't have that, didn't look up that Churchill race, but I didn't. Horse has been doing nothing wrong for 5 races. Fastest winner of the day each day. All the speed's outside of her. She shares the devil. I don't know. I'm not that big of a fan of She Shares the Devil anymore. June 5th at Belmont. The inside of the track was good that day. Let's see, can she was in the 3 hole, But the winner of that race was the 6, and she had the good part of that track. Did anyone else run? Who else been running here? The problem is I don't think they're winning from as far out as this 11's going to be. 11 would be really interesting to me here. But I don't think I'd fall for him here. He's been getting a whole, the last 2 races has been an early pressing day. He's ran close enough to the, I think I would take a shot on this 11. If she was on the inside, at least in 6th position on out. Let's see. It's horologist. Who is horologist? I went too fast to win 4 races ago. Been on a win tear. Horologist is 50-1. She's never faced Latriska. She put fractions on this horse. I don't know. I don't think the horologist is probably good enough. Who is this horse? Why do I know this horse? I think they can beat this 6 horse. I think I'd be interested in the 2 and the 3. I would like to bet that 11 horse, but she'd have to be on the inside for me to even think about it. And I took way longer with that race than I even wanted to. Let me see, August 28th, Royal Flag. It was Royal Flag the 2. Royal Flag ran against the bias there against Latrista. I think there's going to be some speed in this race. I can see this 2 doing something. If this is 9 furlongs, dude, I like the shot on this 2 a bit. It's only 5-1 though. Oh wait. Why did I write 2 and 5? 5's not even on my mind. Thought it was a 3. I'd be interested, I think, in the 2 and the 3 there. I think I want to go to the last race. I wish I had some marks for these damn Santa Anita races, August 21. Hot Rod Charlie. Let's see. On the Belmont Day, I do think on June 5th this horse ran against the bias. I do believe that. I was impressed that race. Although I think a exclusive quality just gets the trip. Okay. Now on May 1st, this 4-horse exclusive quality. Remember, I thought on Derby Day it was a speed favoring track. I never updated that either. I'm convinced that Derby Day was a speed favoring track. And this horse has been on a tear since that. Fuck, they're getting in the gate. Kiki, I think I'm going to end in a few. I don't think I'm going to make it to 9 o'clock or whatever this is going to. She's getting pissed at me. She's getting pissed because I ignored the dog 2 days in a row. And she's sick, even though I should be pissed that she got me sick. Medina Spirit is in this race. She won on Derby. I thought exclusive quality was the best of the Derby horses by far. If I was right about the speed favoring track that day, I thought exclusive quality was the best horse of the group. I don't think she'll be a good betting opportunity. Oh wow, the 2 and 3 are too far back. What are you doing that far back? Well, these idiots are going 21 and 4. Either this track is fast or some jockeys need to be clotheslined by their owners. 21 and 4, 44 and something, and you guys are going I can be wrong about this, but I'm leaning towards someone needs to get clotheslined. Yeah, really? Blazing fast? The only people that doesn't know that this is fast is the jockeys. The only people that don't know. This is going to help my 2. This might help the 11, and this is going to help the 3. Come on, 2. Make me look good. Make me staying on. Make it worth it. Come on, 2. 2, 3, 11. Oh, 2 made an early move, and he's going to get beat. It's 2-11, guys. This guy shouldn't take time off ever. There should be a group of scientists wondering how they're going to make me live forever. It's not an upset. Can these idiots stop calling it an upset? If you watch a real handicapping show, there's not that many upsets. Oh, it's the 10. I thought that was a 2-11. Ah, I thought it was a 211. Who the hell is a 10? Okay, maybe it is a bigger upset than I thought. I didn't think that was a 10 horse. Who was a 10 horse there? They got me being too cocky. Okay, I handicapped my ass off. I ignored the Urals. I ignore the Urals. I handicapped my ass off. In my defense, that looks like a 2 saddlecloth to me. Big time. Now I can see it. 10, 11, 3. 10, 11, 3, 5. The Japan horses are doing good, huh? Ten horse won that. I really thought that was a 2 horse. Dean says LaCrusa is Jimmy the Bag's favorite horse. Well, I mean, the horse been winning. I mean, if you were a supporter of him and you spot, I just don't think horses like this are good betting. They're not good betting opportunities ever. When you win, you get 40 cents on the dollar, $1.20 on a good day. To me, if you like horses like this, just enjoy their greatness because the horse is great. But fuck, don't look to bet these horses. Who is a 5 horse? Yeah, the 11 I kept saying, other than the post position, I would love to bet that horse. I'm glad I didn't because I would have had my heart broken because I thought that came in 211-3. I thought the 10 was the 2 horse. But I'm not even upset about that handicapping job because you guys know it's just to me the foreign horses are just like the Europeans. I can't handicap them. You know, I can't handicap them, so I gotta ignore them. So if the Urals came 1, 2, 3, as long as the horses that I was considering came in 4, 5, to me I did as good as I could have with the paper that I had. So oh, I thought this horse was ready to fall on its side for a minute. Bobby Flay was in third place for that tournament. I think I'm just gonna look. I took a lot longer on that. I think I'm just gonna look at the last race and then I'm done. Let's see, how long, Charlie? I'm going back 4 races at the Derby. Like I said earlier, I thought the Derby day was a speed favoring day. He ran. I thought exclusive quality was the better of the horses, but he ran pretty good coming off the pace that day. I think I'm gonna like him if he rates here, but I don't think he'll rate. He's been matching strides with the fastest winner of the day last 2 races. He ran against the bad rail last time when he was on the outside. 3 races ago at the Belmont, I did think he ran against the bias there. I kind of think he ran against the bias those 2 races. Like exclusive quality, I think he ran against the bias at the Belmont. I think he ran with the bias. I'm sorry. I think he ran against the bias on Kentucky Derby. I think he ran with the bias in the Belmont. I have no opinion on the Jim Dandy. And last race, I don't have much opinion on that race. He kind of got a slow pace. He was up on that pace. He took care of business. He had the right running style. Right now, this race pretty much just looks like the big boys to me. It just looks like what it is. Let's see, Nick's Go. I've been a fan of Nick's Go too this year. 4 races ago, ran against an inside bias, went too fast to win, and been on a tear ever since. On an absolute tear ever since. But really, no excuses or no doing anything special, just winning while being average. Won that race by being the fastest winner of the day. There's gonna be some speed. We've seen how fast these paces have been going today. It really feels like they scraped down the track. I don't. I haven't been watching the earlier races. I'm not sure if anyone went wire to wire. Speed, yeah, that's kind of the feeling that speed's going to get cooked unless all of a sudden. I mean, this race right here almost just feels like it's kind of the big group. You know, your freaking Hollywood Charlie, or no, Hot Rod Charlie, exclusive quality, Knicks Go. Let's see, Max Player's really not a speed horse. He got a speed track last time, went wire to wire. That's not really his running style. I bet that wasn't that tough of a race right there. Let's see. I think Medina spirits get cooked. What if all the let me see something. What? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let me just see something here. Let's see. They stalked that race in the second race. Oh, that was a mile and 5/8. I can't even look at that. That's not gonna. They've been cooking other than that race today. This was good. It's the only one that wired. That was a six race. Life was good was the only horse. Oh, I remember that race. Life was good was actually the only speed in that race. We were even having a hard time of trying to figure out who could even run. This race right here, this last race is completely different. We know who can run. We know Medina Spirit going to have front end. Dude, I might be reaching on Max Player. I don't think Max Player is a I think he's a notch below these. I know he's a notch below these. He was in Kentucky Derby race. I definitely think the Derby was favoring speed. He was super far back. He did try to run, didn't get in position. The Pimlico, he was trash. I didn't keep a running style or thing for the. Oh, I do got that Pimlico. Let me see something. Could I get creative here? I might dick around and look at this race for the next 20 minutes like I did the last race. Where's my thing? Let me see Pimlico. See Pim. You should be able to find that fast. Fuck you, I'll go to my documents. I don't. Wait a minute. Oh, I probably purged my file since then. God damn it. Yeah, that was last year's. Okay. I can't look that up. I think I purged my file since then. Hold up. I could look at that May 14th race, though. Oh my God, I gotta go. 5:14. God, that wasn't an impressive race at all. But he's definitely better than that one. Max speed, rim 4 wide, slight move, flatten out. Let's see, Mizzou man, Knicks go, art collector. I'll go for the lead. That still leaves exclusive quality going to be tough. I only like Hot Rod Charlie if he rates. I don't trust him to rate for some reason. And I don't really like the horse. I just don't like that horse. I don't think they're going to go wire to wire. I think the only thing I can really come up with is Hot Rod Charlie, exclusive quality, and Max Player. As much as I hate to say Max Player, I think that's the only place I could really go. And I don't even know if that's going to be playable. All right, that's my opinion. That's as far as I'm going there. I'm done, guys. I can't keep going today. Yeah, that's my classic thought. It kind of just looks like the big boys race to me. I mean, maybe if I had some marks on this one horse, maybe I'd see something there coming off the pace. Kind of doubt it. But I'm going to be looking at 439, and I doubt it if I'm even going to bet it anymore. I just doubt if I'm even going to bet. Mandel says I had the guts to wear this shirt. Oh, thanks, thanks, Matt. Yeah, I'm just done, man. I gotta be done. I gotta get something to eat. I'm ready to go lay down. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it going today. And then this next race is kind of the same thing, or the 11th race. The 11th race, kind of the exact same race that I've been having with all the problems on the turf. Boy, I love the marks on this 5. I love the marks on the 5. I just don't think he fits. I think you're going to get a fast pace with the 5 and the 6 in the race. By some miracle, the 5 horse race, I think he has a chance here. Woodbine or this 7 horse ran against the bias. And so has the 10. But really, I don't. I just got a hard time looking at these Euros and just not knowing. Is the 15 in this race? 15 would have to really rate here, though. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm just going to leave that opinion with the last race and not really, I think it was 438 or 439. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys have a good day. Hopefully you guys can blow up the email with some big tickets here. Matt Dale says my computer should light up with the siren when I go and bet the race. But anyways, guys, good luck. Good luck over the weekend. I'll be back on Thursday and Friday, but I'm done, man. Take it easy, everyone. Okay, did that